Morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you. Reno, thank you. Clifton, good morning. Rochek, good morning. Good morning, and welcome to another trading day, another trading month, right? It's August, and welcome to another start of the trading session with Tradenet Trading Room. So, before we begin, let's get started. Let's say good morning to everyone. I hope you are all relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day. Hope you're ready to get prepared and get started. For this brand new trading day. So, I think I'm okay. Let's go. Just a few clicking there. So let's get started. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Happy Tuesday again. Good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. Good morning, class. Good to see you. Good morning, DVG. Full bear sentiment, maybe. We did have quite a choppy end to July yesterday, DVG. So maybe we start to see some kind of selling after that whole post FOMC run. Good morning to you, Chris. Good to see you. And thank you for your picks, DVG. Good morning, Rami. And good morning, Marino. Good morning, Abdul Karim. First day here. Great to have you. Again, it's always good to have new members here. Everyone here was once a new member. And good to have you here. And welcome to the trading room. And yep, definitely Marino's advice is quite valid. Watch a lot, listen and learn. Definitely trade smaller share sizes. And yeah, that's right. Keep a trading journal. One thing that I would encourage you to do, Abdul Karim, is a very informative, a very important part of this trading room is logging in early, especially when you're new and watching that I'm New Let's Get Started presentation by Clifton. He starts it at 8:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's US time. Each morning, and it's about 20 minutes long, but it gives you so much information, and it might not give you everything, you might not interpret everything at once, but if you watch it over a couple of mornings, a few mornings, you start to see the real value in it. And I do encourage a lot of traders to continue to watch that presentation, because a lot of what we say during the day is also comes out in that video. Good morning, Wojciech. Good to see you. Good morning, Hubert. Thank you for the sound test. What the heck is going on? Nice one, Brian. Good morning to you. DVG, I hope you're well. Yeah, coin this week. Let's talk about it in the news. Definitely with that issue with the SEC. Good morning to you, Willem. Good to see you, and good morning, Jonathan. Great to see you all here. And yep, Clifton has just referenced the example trading journal. A trading journal is something that's so important to the path of a trader into consistency and profitability. It's so important. It helps with that self-evaluation each and every day. And for me, it was a huge factor in my improvement as a trader. So let's get started though. Let's quickly run through a quick risk disclaimer, then we can talk about what's going on in the crypto world as well as the global markets. So first, traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so news this week. As DVG alluded to, the SEC reportedly suggested that Coinbase halt trading in all cryptocurrencies with the exception of Bitcoin, saying that Bitcoin is the only cryptocurrency that is not a security, before taking legal action against the firm. However, the CEO, Brian Armstrong, came out and totally scrapped those accusations and those rumors to say that it's completely untrue, and that they are in conversations with the SEC. He did not elaborate, but he did say that that is not true. And I guess Coinbase is still obviously has these cryptocurrencies listed. The sector itself did not hugely respond to that. I wasn't here yesterday. I wasn't trading, but I did get. I was watching prices, especially when I got that news come through on my phone. I just opened up, checked prices, and didn't see much. Yeah, so very important to see that the sector has somewhat brushed that off, as Coinbase CEO came out quite quickly to say that it was untrue. So that was good on their behalf. With that, though, that's pretty much all the news surrounding the crypto space at the moment. Today, what am I watching, or what can we expect from a macroeconomic perspective? We do have the ISM manufacturing PMIs and the JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. It's a new month, so we're going to have that new month data start to roll in. You know, the ones that we're going to talk about here. But just be aware of that 30 minutes into the cash trading session, we do have two important numbers to be posted. Just be aware, you may see some spikes in the market at 10 a.m. And just be cognizant of that, especially if you're going to be entering or exiting positions around that time. And then on Wednesday, we do have, or tomorrow, I should say, today's Tuesday, we do have the US ADP jobs reports. That's at 8:15 a.m. You guys remember how much of an impact it had last time. Again, based on the Fed coming in and saying we are data dependent, that's going to mean that a lot more eyes are going to be looking at these numbers. What does that mean? Are jobs performing? How is the economy doing? They're using this as a key performance indicator for the job sector and what they will be contributing to the economy itself. So as I said, this is a major number in terms of the ADP. It kind of is a precursor to the best or the biggest number that will be posted this week, and that's non-farm payrolls, and that's going to be on Friday. But before that, we do have ISM services PMIs on Thursday, again at 10 a.m., 30 minutes after the market opens. And then on Friday, we have non-farm payrolls at 8:30 before the market opens. So you'll have some pretty much each morning, Wednesday morning and Friday morning, you'll have some huge pre-market volatility to trade into the open. And we'll talk more about that as they get published. But moving on from that, though, let's now talk about what's going on in the crypto space so far. You're welcome, Abdul. Yep, gaining more already with the example trading journal. That's good to see. And yeah, there's so much that you can learn from just listening to the different analysts in this room. Abdul, I really do encourage you to just listen. A lot of what we're doing is very narrative, so you'll hear a lot of what we're thinking, what we're saying, what we're doing, and you'll hear that out loud. So it's very important, especially for newer traders. But again, how are we starting the day? How are we starting the session? We're starting US session red for Bitcoin and Ethereum, just like the markets, right? We're gapping down today. Qs are starting the day down 0.4%, SPY down as well. Yesterday, as I said, seemed like a pretty choppy day. The Qs closed relatively flat, up 0.05%. SPY was a bit stronger, up 0.2% to start the day. And Bitcoin is down 1%, as is Ethereum. Top 10 mixed. Binance really the only green one today, up 2% to start the day. The rest are flat to red. The weakest is Solana, which is down 1.3%. But Solana and Ripple are providing me with very interesting charts. If you're here last week and heard what I was saying and what I was looking for, that is actually playing out now. So we'll go to the charts now. As I said, main watches for me, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Ripple there. So let's take a look at the charts. Morning, Linda. Good morning, Harris. Great to see you both. Welcome to another trading day. Welcome to a new month. It's August as we we're fully into the second half of the year now as we start the 8th month. So let's quickly take a look at Ripple. And as I said before, the reason why I'm watching this is this key level here. As we spoke about last week, that 66.80 to 67 cent area. And the reason for that is we came down, and after that initial spike, we came down and defended that area that you can see here. And then we double bottomed there earlier last week, and then now we're coming back and retesting it again. And you can see that bullish action as I zoom in there. So for me, if we start to get over that 60, 69.50, 69.5 cent area, we're going into 70 cents. I'll definitely be looking to get long, as I really like this formation here. So watching it, I might let the day close, but it just depends on what's going on the 4 hour as well. Watching that one closely, and Solana providing a pretty similar one. Again, last week we spoke about this turn here at that previous breakout level. Can we come back and establish it as a solid level of support? So watching that one as well, as we see this bullish action here. Pretty similar situation to Ripple. If we close strong, looking to get long over the high of the day there. And then as we finish up, just taking a look at Bitcoin, didn't really do much. You can see it's just coming down to start this morning, but only down 1% to start the day after, and the candle is relatively large because we haven't done much the last 4 days. So watching this one here as well as we change levels down under 29K. So important, and I think we can get some nice moves today. So that's it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading day. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and always good to engage with you. If I have any trades, we'll be posting them in the chat and in the announcement tabs, as you see. And next up, you have Yogi to kickstart your day with stocks, and you have Meir here today to trade with you this morning. And yeah, so all the best. Take care. Yogi's up next. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test? Marino, what's up? Hey, traders, what's up? I was yesterday. Craig, thank you. Elderay. Linda, good morning. Abdul Karim, good morning. Hubert, yeah, a lot of new names. What's up, traders? What's up, people? Hey, Jonathan, Omnuel. Yeah, Linda, yesterday was a great day, right, Linda? I mean, I watched my picks by the end of the day, and I saw PLTR just killed it. I think it did not move above 20, right? No, we'll follow it today. So I'm going to follow PLTR today, of course. And yesterday it was also beyond that. I'm going to follow today as well. We took beyond yesterday and PLTR, and both of them finish at the highs. So it's going to be extremely interesting, even if I missed 4 trades. Hey, Wilfred. So traders, happy Tuesday. It's good to see you here. Let's start to talk about my picks for today. And actually, I don't have a lot of picks today. First of all, let's talk about the indices. With nice correlation, the Qs is down 0.40 and the S&P is down 0.37, 39, 37. So we're basically moving the same in the Qs and the S&P. And you know, the 0.4, it's a nice gap for a gap and go, because for example, the S&P is down 0.4, which is 1.70, almost $2, 2 points down, which means that maybe we're going to see a volatile opening today. Hey, Seth, good morning, you too. So today it's going to be extremely interesting to follow the markets, and maybe let's start with the indices. Qs. So this is 2023. You can see that we moved from 260 to 350. That's insane. More than 40%, traders. 40% in the Qs, ARS. Sorry for that. So the Qs is extremely strong, extremely volatile, but we are moving up with a nice uptrend. The only reason that I think that we need to see some red days is because of the moving averages. You can see that basically even when we are moving up or down, we are moving with the moving averages. Let's go back 10 years. Okay, take a look on this uptrend. You can see that we are extremely, do you see my screens, right? You are seeing him, right? Yes, okay. So you can see that the Qs is moving up and bouncing from the 50 EMA. You can see that we are bouncing. It's like a trampoline, if you remember. I talked about it so many times. We are bouncing from it. Okay, we touched the 200. Now resistance become, now a support become a resistance twice, dead cross, and we move down all the way. And since 2023, we are extremely far away from the 50 EMA. We did not touch the 50 EMA for 5 months. Guys, that's too much, and that's why I think we need to see a pullback. Let's go to the S&P. The S&P is slightly weaker than the Qs, and the only reason that the S&P is lagging behind, first of all, we have 500 companies versus 100, right, in the Qs. And this is like the 5th time I'm asking. Let's see who will answer first. What happened to the S&P in the last year that made them to be so far behind the Qs? What sector took us down in the S&P? Yeah, thank you, Marino. Banks, especially the Silicon Valley Bank. Okay, this is what caused the S&P to be a bit weaker than the Qs. And after saying that, the S&P moved up almost 17, 18% in 2023. Hey, Dante, good morning. So that's why I think we need to see a pullback and a decent pullback. I'm not talking about 1%. I'm talking like a red week, a few red days, because these charts of the S&P and the Qs are extremely strong. So today, I'm betting that we're going to see a gap and go both in the S&P and both in the Qs. And today, I'm going to follow these stocks. First one will be Baba. Guys, Baba, extremely extended, moved up from 90 to 102 in a week. That was a nice bull flag. And you know what we are always teaching about head and shoulders, because you can see this beautiful head and shoulders, right? We have the left shoulder, the head, the right shoulder. We broke up. This is another small shoulder, and we need to make a retest. After we moved above 100, I think we need to test this support at 95, 97. So pre-market time, Baba is moving down. Sorry, I'm drinking a bit of water. Just a minute. Okay, sorry. So that's why I think Baba will show us a gap and go today to the downside. And that's my only big movers today, because the market is quite the same, both the S&P and the Qs, 0.4. And I think we're going to see exactly the same in all of the big and the main stocks. And this is for it. For extended, I have two candidates. First one, I'm not going to trade. The first one is for Linda and DVG. Guys, Futu. Futu is extremely extended to the upside. You can see we moved up from 40 to 60 in a week. Guys, this is 50% in a week. So that's why I think today Futu will show us a pullback. It's extremely extended on its daily chart. And the second stock that I'm probably going to trade will be PDD. PDD is extremely extended, bounced from the 200 SMA from 76 to 90 in a week. Today, I'm going to follow PDD for a short. And if you remember yesterday, we almost shorted PDD at the opening. So luckily, we did not. And I'm going to follow it today for a short. And we have one short squeeze candidate like Beyond again. And the numbers reduced a bit. Yesterday, it was 40% of short sellers. Today, we have 36% of short sellers, which means that yesterday, 4% of short sellers just cover their positions. So it's going to be extremely interesting to see. You can see the volumes in the green days, and I think we're going to see continuation in Beyond. And lastly, before Meir will join us and say good morning and take over the charts, we have 3 IPOs, traders, CTNT, HYRU, PXDT. All of them with ugly names, ugly symbols, not catchy, not easy to say, to pronounce, so probably not going to be interesting. All of them, no, but seriously, all of them extremely low estimate volume, so I don't think we're going to see anything interesting with these IPOs. And that's it. Now we can say good morning to Clifton and Gabe, our support team here on this trading room that helping us each and every day. Thank you for Craig for this beautiful crypto recap. And this morning, I will open the morning session with Aggie and Meir, and Michael will take the lunch session. So let's hope for another green and amazing day. Yesterday was extremely fun. Aggie and myself opened the room, and that was extremely, extremely fun. They asked ChatGPT to generate IPO names for them. Aris, you know, there is now no symbol for Yogi. maybe I will go public. And that's it. Meir will take the screens soon and will share his picks. You can see the picks of Eggy and Meir's in the announcements tab. And let's hope for another green and amazing day. Are we shorting LI? I'm not sure. Let's see, Lee. Wow, another green day yesterday. Let's take a look on the daily chart.
Hi, Yogi. Hi, traders. Hi, everyone.
Amen. Maybe Linda will follow. Traders, good luck. We're about to start. 5 seconds. Good luck.
Yogi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Ah, okay, fine. I'm taking over the charts.
Okay.
Welcome, everyone.
Okay, we are
Good to see
open.
you all here. Welcome our traders here in our live trading room, and of course, those of you who are joining us in YouTube. Let's look for movers. As you can probably see, the S&P starts down 0.36. It's a gap down. Nasdaq starts even lower, 0.45. Some movers are XPEV, which starts down 4%. Coin is down 3%. This could be some sort of a gap and go. We'll look for that. Uber is down 2.5% right now. It's looking interesting.
Tesla is moving down strong this morning. Use is accelerating lower. The S&P is bouncing from the lows. Tesla is down already 1%. Google approaching 2. No, 1 point, yeah.
I was thinking about going long Caterpillar, but it's too spready. Watch the difference between the buyers and the sellers. 80 cents, 50 cents, too much. S&P is kind of going sideways. There's not much to see there. On the other hand, if you watch the Nasdaq, you can see that it's clearly moving lower. It's a shame with Caterpillar. Look at this beautiful breakout. Again, not much direction. There's XPEV under 1980 for short. May trigger soon. I'm watching it. The lows of XPEV is 1974. It's going to move under 1980. I think it could run because it has a big gap down of more than 4%. Therefore, normally it should be a gap and a go. which means a continuation.
About to short PDD under 87.70. Posting it. 87.70 with 20 cents. Okay, now we'll post it in the room. Very close. PDD 87.70.
I like it, Yogi. Go and take it
Yeah, the
with
daily
you.
chart is
It's
also
very
quite
tricky.
extended.
S&P is clearly moving up. XPEV still is a candidate under 1980. Although the market's moving up, it's a big gap down, therefore likely to continue down regardless of market direction. Guys, SOFY under 1080, it's close. I may not have the time to post it. I'm short SOFY. FI,
I'm not
sorry.
buying this pullback in PDD. Under 88, I will short it. 88, 20 cents. Okay, placed my order. PDD under 88.
I'm short Sophie, SOFI. Stock is down 6%, and again, it should be a gap and go, a big gap down, and probably continuation. It's not a huge mover. Stop is going to be over 11. Meta is holding to the lows, quite interesting. Apple is very strong. It's a beautiful daily too. SOFY could be stopped soon, over 11. I'm out of SOFI. Relatively small loser. Just 20 cents or so. Now, who to believe? The Nasdaq, which looks like it's going to move lower, or the S&P, which is moving up? And Apple, which is now about to move to a new high.
Wow.
I do like the daily
Luckily,
of
I did
Apple
not
also.
short
Looks
PDD.
nice. The way Meta continues to come down.
If PDD will move above 89, then I will short it. Now I'm thinking about Netflix for a short. Under 333. Interesting. Did not place my order yet. Let's see Netflix.
Looking at the daily of
Yeah,
Google, it's
I'm
down
about to
1%. There's a big gap to close. This could be an interesting move down there. And of course, it's weak. Could be shorted under 130.90.
This is not my entry to Netflix, sorry. 433. Right after this bounce, 434. This is where I will short Netflix. PLTR is approaching 90.
TGTX. Huge gap down today. Stock is down 46%. It was at $20 just yesterday. Crazy. Today 11. Could be shorted under 1075. Posted TGTX.
Let's see Uber for a long. Alex, guys, I canceled my order in Netflix, canceled my order in PDD. So far I'm flat, but I'm following PLTR. 20 cents below and I will take it. Uber long, I don't like the daily chart and I don't see any good reason to go long right now, Uber.
Tesla also very weak today. But not much to see on the daily. It's kind of going sideways.
Okay, PLTR, thank you. This is the candle. This is the candle I was waiting for. 65. 65. And PDD under 89. Guys, I'm going to short PDD under 89. I'm short PDD. Good luck. Okay, 2 trades. PDD short. And let's go long PLTR maybe before 1965. Changing my entry to Plantier. 60. Very close.
First two candles in the S&P
PLTR.
are up. Green candles. And now I'm wondering, what are we going to do next? Okay, TGTX is approaching.
Okay, PLTR. Traders, I'm not going to touch it until 20. Alex, let's see coin for a short. And PDD, I'm not going to play with it. 89, 40, 30, I will close it. Let's see. Which one? Coin. Coin. Wow, very nice. The low is 91.56, which is great. I'm not a huge fan of coin, but That looks great. This chart looking great for a short. PLTR, a beautiful entry. That was a quick 1-to-1. Come on, let's move above 20.
Nasdaq moved all the way to the highs. I'm still trying to figure out which direction the market would go. Yeah, I'm also targeting Tesla for a short DVG, but I don't have any trend. I'll take Tesla under 264, it's close.
Meir, you know what the new name of Tesla? We discovered it yesterday.
Really? What's that?
There is a new name for Tesla. Stressla.
Mhm.
Clifton, who was the trader that told us this name yesterday? When we couldn't help it, egging myself. Stressla. Okay, PLTR still full
Okay.
share size. I'm not going to touch it
Tesla's
until
getting
20.
close to 264 where I would like to short it.
What's going on with NVIDIA, DVG?
I'm short Tesla. I'm going to short Meta under 315.80. Now, I'm short Meta. Nice breakdown in Tesla. Coin has a beautiful breakdown formation on the daily. Came down, now looks like it should continue coming down. I would like to short it under 91.80. Posted coin. The market is still searching for direction. We had a small pullback at the top. Bought a short coin. It's getting close. It's a bit spready. Okay, I'm short coin. Like 10-cent spread between the buyers and the sellers, sometimes a bit more. Beautiful move in Tesla, reaching the 1-point mark here. Want to see a breakdown under 263 for partial. Good, I've got it. Getting ready, taking now my partial. Trying to get a little bit more, but it's fine. Again, I don't see much market direction. First two candles were green, we were moving up. Now we have two red candles, but all they did so far is taking us back to the middle of the range of the S&P. So not too much to see there. Nasdaq looks quite the same, although it moved to a new high earlier. Now it's back to the area of the lows. And I have chosen expecting the market to move low, so I have chosen my direction. I'm short Meta, I'm short Tesla, and I'm short coins, so this was my choice. Now we need to see what's coming next. CCL, I'll take a look. A bit too late, I think. Well, I mean, it could continue moving down. Maybe a bit too late. Should have been shorted at 1830 or so.
Added to PLTR. I really like the way it looks like. PDD moving against me, but I'm still green. Coin is moving down nicely. Forgot to ask about it, but coin is approaching the lows. Just added for PLTR. And PDD,
Coin
our
lows
stop loss
is
will be 89.30.
51.52. So on a break that, it's gonna move, I guess. But right now it's in between green and red all the time.
Play start stop loss in PDD and PLTR added. I'm with big share size. I'm not touching it until 20. Play start stop loss 89.34. Microsoft TVG, what's going on with Microsoft? NVIDIA is bouncing from the lows. Let's see Maseft.
Some stocks are trending higher, like Google and Apple. Amazon is weak today. Come on, coin, break down. Do it. Another 10 cents or so. Be nice. There it comes. Which I just touched a new low in coin. What made Boeing move up that much today? I wonder. Wow, Boeing is extremely extended on the daily.
I'm still in PDD, still in PLTR.
I shouldn't be shorting a stock that is up 1%. But I do like the daily for pullback. I'm considering shorting Boeing under 241. If we post that, I'll make my decision soon. Yeah, I
Still in
want to do
PDD,
that.
but it looks bad.
Again, it's a bit tricky to understand market direction right now. Based on the S&P, we're just going sideways. However, the S&P is down 0.26% right now, so more likely to come down than up. And the Nasdaq is clearly pointing lower after trying to move over the highs, actually moving over the highs and failing. So again, I guess we're more likely to come down. Tesla's moving nicely to a new low. I wanted to find a place where I would add in Tesla for my short trade, but not really much of a pullback after it triggered. just kept coming down.
LTR is also moving against me. Still holding it with big share size. So far I'm starting August in red. Stopped out from PDD. Luckily I placed start stop loss.
Yeah, video
And
looks amazing.
LTR. Optimistic.
Well, we've got a green candle in the S&P. Interesting. The S&P is definitely trending higher if you watch the daily. The S&P is now closer to the highs than to the middle of the range. It's going to move higher from here. I'm going to be in trouble with Meta, which is likely to follow. Not sure though coin will follow. Coin could come down. Coin is down 7%, therefore likely to continue without any market help. And Meta is only down 0.77, which means it's likely to follow the S&P 500.
Okay, PLTR is jumping, which is great.
I'm still interested in Boeing under 241. I'm short Boeing. Coin new low, good. Now let's get going here, coin.
Ah, PLTR, come on.
Tesla just touched a new low. Meta's giving me some trouble. Stop should be over 317, but I don't want to stop it before I see clear market direction or small pullback in Tesla, in Meta. The S&P, another green candle, we are approaching the highs.
Yeah, DVG. I'm watching Microsoft and Nvidia, and it looks like we have high volatility today. Qs is basically moving sideways, very close to the opening.
Amazon trading lower,
S&P
Nvidia's
is
trending
higher.
lower, Microsoft just broke down a bit.
No, Abu Muhammad, I'm
News
still in
lows.
PLCR. I'm still holding it.
There's a lot of stocks here which are coming down, and somehow the S&P is very close to the highs. My only loser, SOFY, I just moved down the lows. TGTX, let's take a look here. No, I don't think I like it anymore. It's going sideways for too long, and I don't have much experience with this stock. Never traded it, I believe. You know what, let me see. Just going sideways for too long. I don't really trust the stock to make a big move. Should have done so long time ago. It did not. I'm a bit concerned that, oh, look at the S&P, what a spike up, a crazy spike up.
Use is following.
We just moved over the highs. Okay, Meta did have some pullbacks here during this uptrend. So if it's going to move over 317, I'll be out. Actually, 316.80, I'll be out.
This spike is not showing us anything because now it looks like we're moving down. The Qs is basically exactly at the same place before the spike. The S&P is showing a doji.
Guys, I'm going to add to Tesla short under 263. The spike up in the S&P pushed up Tesla, and I guess that means it gives me an opportunity to add. About to add, adding now to Tesla short. Not much size, not taking a risk. I've got a green trade. I don't want it to turn red. S&P is holding the uptrend, definitely holding. Now it's very clear. And you can see that coin is not really following the market, which is good. Normally when you short a stock, you want to short a stock which is picking its own direction. When the stock is down like COM today, more than 7%, it's likely to continue, and there we go, we just hit a new low. With Tesla, I'm a little bit more worried because Tesla is down just 1.6%. And I'm definitely worried with Meta because Meta is down just 0.7.
Well, I don't agree with Meir. I don't think the S&P is clearly moving up. I mean, Meir, what do you think this candle will end? I think we're going to see it failing. That's my bet. I think we're
Listen,
going
I
to see it
hope you're
failing.
right. But normally when you have such a big green candle, there will be a pullback, and there was a pullback, and now you can see that we're again moving closer to the highs. So I guess we're going to continue higher, and there we go. Almost touching the highs now in the S&P, and now I can also see that the Nasdaq is joining. Coin is holding to the downtrend. It looks great. On the other hand, Meta. I'm going to have to stop it. I'm stopping it now. I'm out of Meta. Good. Coin. $1. Getting ready for a partial. Boeing is also looking good. Taking now my partial in coin. I want to see Boeing somewhere under 240.
Okay, PLTR. Let's bounce from the VWAP. Still full share size, and I added, remember, at 72. And I really think that we're going to see it bouncing above 20 today. Plantier, beautiful daily chart, beautiful technical formation, beautiful bounce from the VWAP.
Stock I was most worried of was Meta. I'm out of Meta right now, but you can see that once the S&P started moving up, Meta immediately responded. On the other hand, you can see that Tesla is not so happy to respond because it's down 1.5%. It's trending lower. It's relatively weak. In the case of Meta, it came up with the market really quick. Coin did not respond almost at all because it's down 8%. With Boeing, I think it's a different game because of the daily of Boeing. If you watch the daily of Boeing, you can see how extended it is. I mean, the last few days, it really popped up from around $212 to $243. So I guess this could be a reversal day. Could be. It's a dangerous game I'm playing here, but so far it's proving right. I just needed to move under 244 partial.
Now it looks like the Qs is failing. Sorry, the S&P.
Not really, Yogi. Just one red candle.
I know, but I'm betting that we're going to see a red day today.
Is it
So
something you want to see?
No, actually, right now I'm just in one trade. I'm long PLTR. I don't think it's related to the market, but I would like to see a pullback because I think if we'll see another green day or several green days, it's a bad sign for a huge drop. So I want to see a red day of 1%, 1.5% maybe, for a healthy market, you know? We didn't see a big red day for several weeks, I think.
Yeah, we definitely moved up and still going.
Yeah, DVG, toilet. Yesterday I talked about it. I thought the word is garbage. I forgot it's toilet.
Wow, look at Roku. If I remember correctly, the daily is very extended. Yes, it is. Oh, look at the daily. I want to show that. Look at this huge upside move in Roku. No wonder it's coming down. It's a pullback day. It's down 1.7%. I did now remember I saw it pre-market time. I really liked it. Regardless of market direction, it could definitely come down. Short opportunity could be under 94.30. I'm posting it in the room. Stop is likely to be 1 point, maybe less. Okay, Boeing, come on, just move under 340. Be nice. Here comes Boeing, very close to my target point, just under 240. Sellers at 240 right now, good. We're about to come down. There we go. Touching under. I want to see some, little bit more. Little bit
Okay,
more. Good.
PLTR.
Sellers are coming down. 86. Cool. Getting ready for a partial in Boeing. Now let's see another spike down. A nice spike down. About to take my partial at any sign of a pullback. Good. Sellers at 70, 67. Let's go, Boeing. Let's go. This turned out to be. Oh, look at. Ah, this Boeing is crashing. This Boeing is crashing.
Very nice. Just for all the followers in this room and on YouTube,
Wow, look
Meir
at
is
it.
talking about the stock of Boeing. Boeing stock is falling, okay?
I was flying a Boeing today. I'm in Cyprus now, Yogi. I was flying a Boeing today from Italy to Cyprus. But my Boeing did not crash. This Boeing is crashing. Oh,
Actually,
that's
yeah.
amazing. That's amazing. I'm getting more than a point. I mean, I was looking for 1 point. I've got now 2.5. Look at it go. And
Crazy.
Tesla now took my partial in Boeing. Actually going to cover some more. I don't really trust it to continue now. Covering some more. It's a beautiful downside move. And look at Tesla. It looks beautiful. I'm not going to add again to Tesla, but this is definitely a beautiful declaration of Tesla that it wants to continue down. And it is helped by the market. So I guess, Yogi, it looks like you could have been right.
Yeah, it looks like the S&P
Red
is
candle.
failing from the view up. The Qs is falling. Yeah, the Qs is accelerating, and PLTR still strong. Hopefully you survive. People will ask me about PLTR. I'm still in this trade, and I'm still waiting for 20.
Wow, look at coin. I'm getting ready to cover some more in coin. And boy, it doesn't stop. I thought it will. It did not. I'm getting ready to cover some more in coin very soon. Oh, look at this beautiful red candle in the S&P. And Tesla. Thank you, Tesla. Getting ready to cover some more in Tesla now. Covered more. About to cover some more in coin. Covering now.
PLTR, come on. We were 17 cents away. Wow, the S&P moved under the lows, Qs is falling. Wow, yeah. I didn't take anything for a short, but I waited for this drop. Let's see Netflix, PDD, all the stock that I wanted to short. Oh, PDD moving higher. Let's see Netflix, also moving higher. It's like a split market today. Yeah, Meir just posted Roku for a short. Actually, that's a good sign for PLTR because it did not move down sharply like the market. So hopefully when the market will bounce, and they will bounce soon, watch the Qs. The Qs is moving down for 10 minutes almost, S&P 15 minutes almost. So I think we're going to see they're bouncing, and hopefully they will take PLTR with them.
Hey, again, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Yeah. Well, yes, the Qs and the S&P moved under the lows, broke sharply,
Yeah, I saw that.
and nothing else.
I'm just annoyed by the fact that once the S&P moved down, Meta, of course, also bounced down. I mean, Meta was likely to follow the S&P, and it did. Once the S&P moved over the highs, Meta took me out. I should say the rest were a very nice choice. I mean, the way Boeing came down, again, based on the daily. Take a look at the daily of Boeing. Look at that. It's a pullback day, a long topping tail. That's why I really liked it today. And it came down initially regardless of market direction, and now definitely continues. Also building a beautiful, beautiful V-shaped formation here, which is likely to continue. I'm still in a small size. Let's move to 5-minute candles here. Okay, here we go. Tesla continues the downtrend. I'm still short Tesla, Boeing, and of course coin. This point, the S&P is down almost 0.5, Nasdaq is down 0.75. And we are continuing with a very strong red candle, two very strong red candles. We could be looking for more trades. Uber, maybe. Uber should have been shorted at 47. Yes, I'm going to take a small short in Uber right now, under 46.85. I'm short. I'm nicely in green and I'm not taking any risk here, any big risk. Lowering my size. There's normally two reasons why I would lower my size. Roku, let me see Roku. I did not take it. I posted it earlier, but you're right, I should be shorting it, and I'm shorting it right here. I'm short Roku. If the trend is to continue, and I think the market is likely to continue, then Roku should continue moving down. I'm short Roku now, and I'm short Uber. Oh, TGTX apparently did come down. Well, I didn't trust it anyway. Again, there's several reasons why at some point you should lower your size, traders. When you have a losing day, still not at the point where, when you're not at the point where you should stop. I mean, when you have a red day, don't try to cover your losses by adding more size. Do exactly the opposite, lower your size. Because when you're down, you are likely to, you are likely not to trade as good as you usually will. When you have like a nice green day, not something remarkable, but something, average, or playing in between red and green, you're not sure yet whether you're going to finish the day in red or in green, then you're likely to trade regular, normal size. But when you're having a losing day, you definitely should lower your size. The same happens when you're nicely in green, and I am nicely in green right now. So I do have to lower my size, because being nicely in green also means that I couldn't really trust myself. I tend to feel like I'm invincible when I'm having a very nice green day. Lower my size if I'm making the wrong decisions here. These are going to be relatively small losers. Yeah, it's a good thing to stop when you have 3 losers class. That's also the way I trade, so sorry to hear that. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, so the market is a bit extended to the downside right now. The S&P is extended. And this could be a pullback. But the way we came down, and the fact that the S&P is down 0.4% after trying to move higher and failing, and the fact that the Nasdaq was down 0.75, now it's pulling back up a little bit, means that the trend is likely to continue. That's another good reason to take small size. When the market is extended to the downside, expect a pullback. The pullback is clearly seen in Roku, which I just traded, Uber, and also Tesla, and a bit in Boeing. So if I don't have much size, I could go with the trend right now. I'm not looking for big breakdowns. I'm just looking to continue with the trend. So not having a lot of size also helps me to go through these pullbacks.
Traders, PLTR, still full share size, a lot of patience in this trade, and I'm pretty sure we'll move above 20. Come on, added for it, Olden Gate. And having said that, let me just remind you all that trading securities is risky. Our past performance are not typical because we are experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. PLTR, beautiful candle. 2 cents away, come on. Whew. I was waiting for this one for too long, come on.
Found the only stock that is moving up, Yogi.
Yeah, we traded it yesterday. Yesterday actually was a great day. Aggie and myself had a beautiful morning session in the room. We traded yesterday PLTR. Oh, Beyond. I forgot to follow Beyond today. Where is Linda? Linda? Ah, okay, Beyond is moving down. Let's see AMD offered.
John, Meta is actually
Okay,
kind
nice
of
intraday shot.
trending higher. We saw it earlier when it came down, but now it looks like it's returning to the highs. Okay, so will the market pull back up from here, or are we going to see a new low soon?
Guys, open PLTR level 2. Open PLTR and watch the level 2. Watch the amount of sellers when we're approaching 20. That's insane. Watch PLTR approaching 20.
It's a very round number, traders. There's a lot of sellers normally on round numbers. And 20 obviously is not just, round number could be 19, could be 21, but 20 is a little bit more rounded, therefore more likely to attract sellers. Which is a stupid thing, of course, because if you're a seller, you don't want to sell in whole numbers. You don't want to do that. There will be a lot of competition there. There will be a lot of people who are selling at whole numbers. If you want to sell a stock and just, use a limit order and walk away, which is what most people will do, because most people are not traders. They are more like investors. So if there's an investor who holds PLTR, let's see the daily, bought it at 15, whatever, and now is looking to sell it, and is using a limit order and just walked away, and the limit order is, let's say, at $20, there will be a lot of competition there. So if you're doing something like that, sell it at $19.99 or $19.98. Never sell it at a whole number. Now it's interesting. Take a look at yesterday's high. You see, yesterday's high? I'm pointing it right now. It's $20. Today's high is $19.99. And we haven't moved over the $20
So far.
yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So concentrate on the number of sellers at 20. It's interesting. And of course, due to the fact that it's hitting the $20 again, maybe there will be less sellers than because yesterday some of them, managed to sell at $20. So look at $20 yesterday. It's over here. Look at the volume. It's also interesting to see. There was a lot of volume at around the $20 mark. And again now it's touching the $20. The high of yesterday, obviously, is always a resistance. So we do have a resistance at the highs of yesterday. And it's not just yesterday's highs, it's also the $20 mark. So again, watch. Let me put in chart so you can see it. If you don't have level 2, you can see the number of sellers right here now on the charts that I'm sharing. Now 98. Number of sellers at 96, 18,000 shares, 30,000 shares. Let's see what happens once we get
AMD
to
is killing it.
$20. 99, 150,000 shares. Look at that. 99, 150,000
Yeah.
shares. And they're hiding the number. So right now at 99, you cannot see this number. You see 2,000 shares. Only when the stock reaches the number 99, you will see the number again. So these are automated systems that don't really want to show you how many sellers are at 99 as long as it doesn't really reach 99, which is going to be the same with $20, because at $20 right now, you see 8,000 shares, but let's wait and see what happens once we reach $20. So again, 98, 24,000 shares.
1 second. Traders, the way that Meir looks at the level 2 right now is watching all the amounts at the same price. In order to do it in your platform, right click setting on the level 2, right click settings and view by. You can change between view by order or by price level. Okay, I'm watching by order and Meir is watching by price level. That's why he's watching all the amounts together at the same price.
Oh, look,
Someone
we just moved over $20.
Oh, nice breakout.
We just spiked over $20. The thing is, some orders came through after we moved over $20. Now, this is also something that happens a lot. So again, I didn't really get the number. I didn't really see the number at $20. I don't. If you noticed how many shares there were there, I didn't. Just happened very quickly. But the thing is, there are a lot of orders which came to the market after the $20 was cost, which happens a lot of times. So it just spiked over $20.
Okay, I took my first target in PLTR, 1998. I thought we're going to see a strong breakout, maybe towards 2020, but that was just a spike. That's why I took my first target. And guys, TUP. I saw some of you mentioned it in the comments, in the chat. You know why Tupperware is moving up like this, Tupperware? It's another Reddit stock. The next Reddit stock, TUP. So first of all, be careful.
Seriously became a Reddit stock?
Yeah. Okay, I'm still holding up share size in PLTR. Yeah, watch the Qs. The Qs bounced all the way back while the S&P is still very close to the lows. Yeah, Craig, thank you.
Yeah, very big pullback from the lows in the Nasdaq. Very close to the highs, but not to be trusted. Should be trusting the S&P. The S&P did move up, but so far it's just a small pullback. I'm actually considering adding to Tesla short because I don't think it's likely that we will move up from here. And John, why did you do that? Why did you buy 3,000 shares in TUP? Is it because...
Now it's open again.
Is it because a lot of people are buying it right now, or do you have it for... Did you have it before that, or why? Oh, I missed this move. I didn't see that, Yogi. Stock came from 0.7 to $5, really?
Well, it's they're trying to make another GME, Nokia, AMC, what else? BBBY. That's why I'm not touching these stocks, you know.
Kind of missed it. Yeah, I'm still short Roku and I'm still short Uber, and I trust them to come down with the market. What stands behind? I mean, what happened to TUP? Did they do something special?
No, Reddit. Manipulations of Reddit traders.
Then it's going to come back down to
And I
0.7.
think, yeah, if you remember, BBBY was a Reddit stock and they bankrupt. And actually, I'm not sure if it's good or bad, but do you know that in 2023, we're supposed to see an IPO of Reddit? And it's already August, so maybe we'll see it in the next month. Reddit and Discord,
Really?
two big companies that will go public.
Yeah, too. Interesting. An unpleasant upside move in Roku. Uber is holding to my entry point approximately. But again, I trust Roku to come down, and quantities I've got now are not something that's gonna give me too much trouble. Yes,
I guess it
absolutely,
is also
because
bouncing
I'm
from the lows.
always watching the price on a level two. You know, it always amazes me to find out that some traders don't use level two at all. It's crazy. I mean, some people just don't know how to use it, don't use it for whatever reason. It's, in my opinion, it's like being blind. It's like trading I folded. I don't know how people can do that. That's true then, it's not always helpful. But you need to know when it's right, where it's wrong, and sometimes you just don't know and you disregard it. So it's clearly not always helpful, but it's in sometimes it's very helpful. Bye, Harry. See you tomorrow. Nasdaq is touching the highs right now. S&P just a small pullback. Not small, an okay normal pullback. Uber is clearly holding down because it's down 5%. On the other hand, Roku is giving me trouble because it's down only 0.5%. So when the market's moving up, Roku is more likely to move with the market.
Still holding half share size in PLTR. I will close it at 1965, approximately at my entry.
I'll wait for a pullback in Roku and then I'm going to have a stop somewhere, technical stop somewhere if it moves higher. And I'm trying to find out where I should add. I'm thinking about where I could add to Tesla short. Second adding point in Tesla worked out nice. And I would like to have a third. If the market wants to continue the downtrend, this should be the point, right here.
Looks like a beautiful reversal in the S&P for a short. Let's see if I can find anything interesting maybe to short right now, because we moved down in 3 big red candles in the S&P, and then we moved up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and got rejected from the VWAP. So if anyone see anything that looks good for a short,
Uber,
let's see some final stuff.
Tesla.
Tesla? I'm not touching Tesla the first day of the month.
Maybe Nvidia.
Wow, yeah, Nvidia looks great for a short.
Amazon. Actually, I kind of like the idea of Amazon.
Amazon. Yeah, I think I will go short Amazon right now under 132.40.
Wait a bit. Look at the market.
Beautiful
Still
VWAP
moving up.
resistance in Amazon. Yeah, but I think the Qs is quite extended right now. Same with the S&P that is moving up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 minutes. I think Amazon will fail. I'm about to short Amazon.
And the S&P is accelerating higher. Now it's no longer just a small pullback. We are exactly right now at the Fibonacci pullback, which is the maximum the market should move higher if we are to hold to the downtrend. Just touch the Fibonacci point. So look at the current high of the candle we've got right now in the S&P. This should be the highest point. If we're going to move over that, no longer downtrend.
Posted Amazon under 32.50 with 15-cent stop loss, because I think after it will enter, it will be one-way ticket trade.
I could join you if it moves under 132.40.
Yeah, I posted it 40 and then I changed it. I almost posted it 40, but then I changed it to 50 because I think, okay, the S&P is showing us a red candle. The Qs is also showing a doji. So Amazon.
Okay, this could be the reversal. But watch very closely the high of the current candle. We could be changing directions here. What's also interesting to see is the fact that the S&P is down to 0.3% and the Nasdaq approximately the same. It's not a big down day. We're in fact back to where we started today. We started here. Okay, I will add to Tesla short under 263. I'm gonna post it. It's going to be a $1 stop loss if it hits 263, if it comes under 263. I don't yet have a technical stop in Roku, and Uber is doing well. But if the market's going to start moving down from here, which could happen because right now we do have a red candle at the reversal point, exactly at the Fibonacci point, then I guess I'm going to have this reversal in Roku also.
I'm about to short Amazon.
I'm about to add to Tesla short under 263. Again, not adding much.
Okay, 7 cents away.
This is getting
Amazon.
close. I don't really like the green candle in the S&P right now. Small green candle, but I was hoping for, oh, cool. Okay, over 96.20, I'll be out in Roku. Uber is doing okay.
$1 cent away, Amazon, and I'm still not shorting Amazon. Quite sure the next candle in the queues will be red, so Amazon will be entered probably in a few seconds.
No, we've got a green candle so far, Yogi.
Oh, that's a trap.
Well, I do definitely need a red candle for Roku, otherwise it's going to take me out. And if we're going to have a red candle, Tesla adding point is going to trigger under 263. I don't think I'm going to join you in Amazon, Yogi. Although, if the market's going to come down from here, it's going to look great.
Yeah.
But my loser in Roku is so far bigger than my winner in Uber. It's just a bigger mover, much bigger mover. So Here comes another green candle, not good. Uber, I want to see under the lows for a partial. Roku still holding. Tesla is trying to figure out where to go based on the S&P, and the S&P is close to the recent candle's high. Same candle I was talking about earlier, which touched the Fibonacci point. And we're gonna move over. It seems like we're about to do so. Then I guess
Yeah.
downtrend is over. Not yet there, but we're getting close.
I think I will cancel my short in Amazon. No, but I still think it should move down.
Microsoft, let me take a look. It's beautiful. It's just in my opinion, it's too extended to the upside.
Don't mess with Amazon. I did
But
not
who knows how
short
far
it yet.
could it go now? Especially when the Nasdaq is now moving to new highs.
Okay. I will short
Nasdaq
Amazon
is at new highs.
under 70. We are extremely extended. I'm not buying the last few candles in the queues. We're going to see a drop, I think, towards the VWAP. So I posted Amazon under 32.70. It's going to be my last trade for today. I'm basically green thanks to PLTR, but took a loss also in Pinduoduo, which is still moving up like crazy. And I'm shorting Amazon. Okay, nice entry. Let's see continuation. Watch this candle in the queues. Looks like it's going to help us.
We haven't yet moved over the Fibonacci point. But we're very close. Come on, Uber, can you please crash? Just another 20 cents. Not asking for too much. Or stop over 96.20. It's not yet there. And the last chance for the market to move down is right here, and it does not look good. Roku looks like it wants to spike up on me. Out. I'm out of Roku. We got a losing trades. And the S&P is just about to move over the Fibonacci points, which obviously helped Roku to move up. And the S&P just did that. And the Nasdaq at a new high. Took two more trades, Roku and Uber. Uber's doing well, but my loser in Roku is bigger than my winner in Uber. And do not yet have a partial in Uber.
Okay, Amazon. Approaching my First entry under 50. I'm already shorting it.
Still
And actually, we are
are
1-to-1 in Amazon. And you know, I'm not, I didn't take full share size under 50, great. But I took it with 15 cents and we are down 20. So if you joined me, this is approximately where you need to take your first target. But I'm quite optimistic because the queues is extended, another doji with a long tail to the upside. So I think we're going to see it failing. And again, not for a huge breakdown, but towards the VWAP, which is 382, a point lower. And okay, 30 cents in Amazon. This is 1 to 2. Still loading full share size. I will cover soon. That's a nice way to finish this morning session. And I'm waiting a bit more because I'm betting the next candle in the queues will be red, even though so far it's green.
Uber did touch a new low. Good. It's not enough, not yet, but it's going there. You did get Amazon right at the highs, Yogi.
Yeah, still holding. I'm about to cover up share size under 30. Come on, queues fail. Okay, I'm covering right now. And again, even though I'm up more than 1 to 2, I'm up only 1200 because I did not take full share size, so I just covered $600. Thanks, Amazon.
I'm still short some Boeing.
So traders, like yesterday, that was a nice morning session, a profitable one, thanks to Amazon. Right now, we're approaching 40 cents. And again, we don't have any trend in the market. Watch the Qs, watch the S&P in 5 minutes time frame. We have nothing. We moved up, we opened with a gap down, moved up to a new high, moved to a new low, went back up to the middle of the range. The Qs moved to a new high, now is failing a bit. I mean, no trend at all so far in the market, but we did manage to find some good solid trades. LTR, Amazon, and PDD. Luckily, I stopped out in PDD. That was a one-way ticket. Still holding gap share size in PLTR. Let's see where I will close it. Looks like another reversal right now in PLTR.
I don't think I want to add to Tesla short. I mean, it could be it here, but right now I no longer trust the market direction. Tesla could come down without market help. I'm still short 200 shares and I leave it the way it is right now without changing my quantity again. I don't really trust it. Actually, traders, I'm done trading. Here are my results. As you can see here, I don't yet have a partially in Uber. I just had a loser in Roku. I also had a loser in Meta and started with a loser in SOFI. But some nice trades in Tesla, very nice trade in Coin, and an amazing trade in BA. And the end result right now is just over $8,000. And actually with my open trades, closer to 9 grand. I was today just over 10 grand at some point. Right now at around 9. So it's a good day. It's a very good day actually. And I want to thank you all for joining in. Thank you for trading with us today. I'll see you all tomorrow. And if you are in YouTube, please hit that like button for us. We will appreciate it. So thank you all. Bye, Yogi. Michael is just about to step in, I guess, to the trading room. And I hope you guys had a nice green day. See you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Hi, Meir. That was a great session. Thank you.
See you tomorrow, Meir.
Traders, I'm also green thanks to this drop in Amazon, and I'm finishing in the first day of August in green thanks to PLTR, which we followed yesterday and we traded yesterday, and Amazon. Still holding half share size, beautiful 40 cents one-way ticket. Now we broke under 30, which is an amazing. My second target in Amazon will be below 132, and I still think the Qs will move towards the VWAP. And that's it. I heard Michael joining us. So traders, that was a great morning session to start August in green. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye guys, and good luck in this lunch session, Michael. It's a tough market, but you have a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, thank you, Yogi. Guys, can I get the sound test? Yeah, the market starting August with a minor pullback. I mean, we're down. Are we really down 0.30 on the 0.25 on the Qs? The SPY 0.34. So minor pullback, and of course we're trending up from the lows. We are back at the view. Basically, we are in the middle of the range. Looking, if anybody's looking for trades, plenty of strength today in AMD and in Microsoft. Apple is lagging. Amazon is lagging. Google is actually also strong. And Tesla is all over the place. I don't know what's going on. Who knows what's going on with Tesla? Every half an hour there is a new Tesla that we're trading. Either looks very weak and then suddenly moves sharply up. So I'm staying away from this one at this point. We have also a couple of small caps that are great movers, like TGTX down 50%. Hold on, ZI down a lot. TUP up a lot. Remember yesterday we made a mistake, bought TUP at 440 or 450. Then those who bought at 4 are now up 50% on the trade. So yeah, that's TUP is should be on everybody's watch list. TUP is a meme stock, and any pullback under 520, maybe under 5, should be bought. Any pullback. Guys, there's a trade for those who are trading Ripple. Craig just posted the trade. The way we're trading right now, we're most likely up at the VWAP. Now the direction is challenging. Are we going to move down? That's the lows of the day. We are at 450, 550. So we are 80 cents from the lows, 80 cents from the highs, exactly in the middle of the range. Exactly. Let me take a look, guys, at MRK. MRK reported earnings today. It's, of course, a healthcare stock. Down, well, not a big move down, but trending down. MRK, yeah. Trending down. If anybody's looking for a trader, it looks like a short under 106.40. Stop loss almost up to 107. Again, keep in mind, it's a big mover. Red bar on the SPY. Again, one red bar doesn't necessarily mean that we move lower to the lows of the day, but we've been kind of rejected from the VWAP. Guys, as soon as I said TUP is going to pull back, look at this ugly bar. Again, under 5. Remember yesterday? Under 4 was the good entry. Today, hopefully, it's going to be under 5. Another stock that's interesting is Uber, which is moving lower. Try to break the lows of the day, pull back up. Is a clear downtrend, but There are buyers. It's clear that there are buyers at any level in Uber. It just won't drop. The stock is very strong this year. I don't see a new trade right now. I'm looking at AMD for a pullback and a long, looking for Microsoft for a long on a pullback. Breakouts, we can try breakouts, but probably not the best environment to buy breakouts right now. Probably. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. I'm looking also at Tesla, which is at resistance now at 264. Basically, try to move over to 264, failed a couple of times. PFE, let's take a look at Pfizer. Actually, Pfizer also reported earnings today. The problem with Pfizer, not a big mover. Not a big mover. If you look at Pfizer, highs of the day are nearly 37. Sorry, yeah, 37. There was a very good entry at 36.50. Very good entry if you are in the trade. 36.50 Marino, that's a good call. The other option is to buy 36.60, use the VWAP as stop loss. I think 36.50 was great. Wow, mRNA, Kevin, where do you come up with mRNA suddenly? We didn't see this stock for, I don't know, ages. Maybe more than ages. Yeah. 115 breakdown. Looks, that's what you're looking for? A breakdown under 115. Let me check the daily, which is probably a disaster. Daily, yeah, the daily is indeed a disaster. It's at the lows of the year. Volume, not that great. The risk is 40 cents. Yeah, but I would expect buyers at 115. Lows of the year, so the buyers may come in here. You can see that a lot of sellers, no, I don't know a lot, but you can see some buyers are showing at 115. So if you want to trade under 115, the risk, that's always a problem with mRNA, the risk, being that it is a volatile stock, but the technical pattern is very, very strong here. I would say 50 cents of risk to get a dollar, hopefully. So guys, those who want to trade the mRNA, keep an eye. That's a volatile stock, a bit spready, volume not that great, but very weak, and the breakdown under the lows of the year makes sense. It's a really weak stock. Hopefully, buyers won't come in here at the lows of the day, lows of the year. I don't know. I'm looking at longs, but I don't see any strength now in any Nasdaq leader, maybe other than Microsoft. Roku. Let's take a look at Roku. Great daily in Roku, and The question is, where do you enter? It now just broke over the highs of the day. Roku. Amazing mover, but I don't see an entry point. It just broke 97, had a great entry at the VWAP. I just don't know if you want to trade it right now or not, but to me it's extended. Still watching TUP and hoping to find an entry there. Okay. Let me check out some stocks that reported earnings today. We have, like I said, MRK. We have Pfizer, not a big mover. Caterpillar. Caterpillar is a big mover. 300, sorry, not 300, but nearly $300 stock. Highs of the day, 286 plus. Breakout on the daily in Caterpillar, but I think it needs a pullback. If anybody is interested in this type of a stock, remember Roku, so a sharp move up in the morning, then a pullback, and then buying the pullback. So the idea here is to buy the pullback, if possible. We're not moving up and not moving down now under the VWAP. Basically not doing anything. As always, we are looking to buy Apple cheap. Lows of the day 195.30. What happened to Meta? What do you mean what happened? It's moving up. So it's up 1%, actually, one of the strongest plays in the NASDAQ. I'm not following it lately. I have so many other options, Amazon and Google and Microsoft and Apple and, wow, too many options actually. But it is at the highs of the day, not at the highs of the year, but not far away from the highs of the year as well. The range right now is miserable. So we're losing volumes and we're losing range versus the first hour and a half. I really hope that we're not going to get a repeat of yesterday's lunch session, because yesterday's lunch session was really miserable. OSK short, let's take a look. OSK. OSK. Up 7%, but trending lower. You know, very low volume stock, Brian, and also very spready. I don't know if you're up for that, or I'm not up for a 40-cent spread and 500,000 shares, a little bit more traded. That can be, of course, a $90 stock can be a great mover. Basically trading lower, and also trending lower from the VWAP. I will be very cautious because of the spreads and because of the potential. You know, the stock is up 7%, pulling back down to 99 or whatever. Anyway, I myself I'm staying away from it. Let me take a look, guys, at some other big movers. We have Boeing. I think Meir traded Boeing short in the morning session very successfully, and it's still down. Actually, it's flat on the day, but still down and under the V-up after a very strong open and showing a hammer on the daily chart. It traded at highs of the year today. Not very easy to figure out Boeing right now. OSTK, Overstock. That's OSTK is a stock that we normally don't trade because of the very low volume. Yeah, indeed. Look at the volume. 500,000 shares traded. Not up our alley, you know. What's the benefit on trading OSTK? It has no pattern, no volumes. Okay, not spready. Very strong daily. Actually, I didn't see the daily. My mistake. But again, it's trading sideways. Maybe short 35. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's worth even watching. Not a lot of movement, I have to say. Another stock that's very weak today and a surprise. Remember, guys, NCLH traded at the highs of the year yesterday, and yeah, almost at the highs of the year yesterday. That's a short play, NCLH. Let us figure out an entry. The VWAP is at 19. So a move to 19 is shortable, risking 10 to 20 cents. Down 14%. Wow. So something happened. I don't know if it was earnings or what, but very bad day for NCLH. Yeah, very beautiful breakdown in mRNA. Actually, straight down under the 115 support. Very technical, okay. I would say 50 cents for the partial, because that was pretty much the risk, and the second target to 114. Not bad, actually great. In this market, to have a trend, it's also it's a good thing, because if you look at the stocks that we're watching, I don't want to say that 100% of them don't have a trend, but most of them don't have a trend right now. I don't know how come he came up with the mRNA. I mean, who's watching mRNA? It's off our watch list. Like months we haven't traded it. It was, a stock that we traded almost on a daily basis. Actually, I forgot about mRNA. I have from time to time while I'm watching Novavax, but that's it. LK, what's the symbol? LKNCY. Let's take a look. LKNCY. That's Luckin Coffee. I don't remember when we traded this stock last, but yeah, well, it's not tradable. Is it tradable on the platform? It's not a Nasdaq stock anymore. It's off off exchange type of a play. I don't know. I'm not going to get involved and tell you to buy it. I mean, it had a great move today, but it's an off exchange play. I don't know how many people can buy it. I'm not even sure that I can buy it. I don't have the bid and the ask. I just have you know yeah, I don't have the bid and the ask in this case. Yeah, no bid and ask on my platform. Do you see the level 2, John? Because on my platform, I don't see any level 2. I mean, it's not showing. For whatever reason. Why? What happened? As soon as Meir and Yogi left, this market died. So 11 o'clock US time, they're ringing the bell for the lunch session or early lunch session, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, pretty much a pink sheet. Again, I don't know what's the definition for it. But off the exchange after the fraud, that was basically the reason why it got took off the exchange is because of fraudulent reports or whatever. I don't remember exactly what happened there. Okay, so let's move away from it. It's not an interesting play anyway. Okay, guys, Coinbase under the VWAP all day. Basically, any attempt to move over the VWAP failed. I think it's a short under 90.50 or 91. Stop loss over the VWAP in both cases. Keep in mind, Coinbase down 7%. I don't know the reason for that. Probably a pullback in Bitcoin, but you have to remember who are you dealing with. So you have to be very cautious. I would be very cautious trending, taking coin on the downside. The stock is loaded with shorts and can jump very high. Okay, guys, what is an easy trade, something that we can trade with little risk and high reward? I'm thinking about AMD. It had a nice pullback. Let's go AMD long now at 116 on this pullback. The VWAP is 115.60. The target highs of the day, if possible. Let's see if you know what. Let's see it drop under 116, and then we can buy it. So that's going to be probably my next trade. AMD long at 116. Guys, if you see anything interesting or anything else that's a better setup. For some reason, all of the Nasdaq leaders, because of the market, are not moving right now. TGTX is down 50%. That's actually, I think, a buying opportunity right now, but the trend continues to be lower in TGTX. Now it has consolidation under 10. Consolidation under 10. A new entry short 990, stop loss over 10. And of course, the other way can be long over 10, stop loss 990. So where this one is going, I think it has a better chance to move up than down, but we'll see it in a couple of minutes. The market is stagnant. The only Nasdaq stock that is at the highs of the day, I think, is Microsoft. But I didn't see an entry point in Microsoft. 337 looked okay, but a bit extended. Now coin continues to move up. So again, shorting coin so tough, especially right now. In retrospect, the MSFT trade was a good one. Back to the highs of the day in MSFT. Shit. And now we have a big green bar back to the VWAP level. I'm still waiting for AMD to buy, and hopefully on a pullback to 116. Yeah, now it's clear that the reaction on this 5-minute bar up from not from the lows but from near the lows back to the VWAP triggered all the longs in the Nasdaq. The only one that did not move is guys AMD. Almost did not move. The best mover by far, MSFT, sorry. Yeah, Tesla is such a tough trade lately. You know, whenever you think it's moving, it's not. When you think it's moving up, it's moving down. Very, very choppy. Don't fight Tesla. It's like there are easier trades like Microsoft, like Amazon from the 132. Also, of course, Meta is very strong today. Let's see. Let's see where the weakness is. We have TGTX very weak, ZI very weak, um, EXFY very weak. Those are small caps. NCLH. Okay, let's take a look, guys, at NCLH. Actually, NCLH is now moving up. I said that it may be a short from the VWAP down. As you can see, it moved over the VWAP. So I don't see an entry point in NCLH right now. So we followed the green bar to the VWAP now by a red bar. I don't want to buy an AMD at 116.50 and take a 50-cent stop loss. I would rather buy it on a pullback, and that's why I'm waiting it at 116. Then we can use the VWAP as a stop loss. That's I think a better choice. Yeah, the reply to the leg up is exactly a leg down. Wow, something else happened in AI. Something very good happened in AI. I know that nobody's watching it, and I'm normally don't watch this stock on a daily basis, but today it looked very good for a long play. Just could not find any entry point. Too bad. Very choppy market right now, so be cautious with any trade. We need pullbacks in TUP. Definitely a pullback in TUP is on the table for us. If we can get this going, maybe a pullback in MSFT. Tesla is, a tough one lately. I was looking at the 264 move up. Again, it doesn't have any momentum today, and so it's not like it's a great trade, but we're watching it just in case. Wow, AI, unbelievable what's going on there. The stock traded up nearly 10% in 2 hours. Okay, guys, AMD is getting closer. Let's see it break 116, and maybe we can buy it and use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 115.68 or 69. Yeah, nobody saw it, and who can predict this 42 breakout for $1 in 2 minutes? IPO HRYU. Okay, let's take a look. HYRU. Don't tell me it's a $4 IPO, please. I don't have it on my watch list. It's not tradable on my platform. Sorry, HRYU. Okay. That's why I said be very careful, guys, with shorting coin, because of this type of bars that are coming, coming and going. Very aggressive moving coin now over the 9150, and I'm not in the trade, so I mean, it looked at one point like it's gonna drop under the VWAP, spiked 50 cents down, moved up. It's all over the place. Okay. Guys, if you see anything interesting, let me take a look, guys, at actually Uber came up from the lows. They're not very interesting right now. Amazon down from the highs. And again, maybe I made a mistake not buying AMD at 116.10, and look where it is right now because of the, any minor move in the SPY is a reaction, creates a reaction in Uber, MSFT, Amazon, and maybe not Tesla today. Guys, remember SYM yesterday? What a move. Today, payback. Again, the stock continues to be very, very spready. And the market continues to be very, very choppy. Unbelievable choppiness, huh, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bars. Since we broke under the VWAP, I mean, we had a nice reversal from the lows, and since then we are not really moving. Again, the trend, can we call the trend sideways and up? Maybe. I'm waiting for a pullback in AI, guys. Watch AI. Unstoppable at this point, so let's look for a pullback there. Also looking for a pullback in AMD, a pullback in TUP. So those are the places where I would look for a trade if they eventually pull down. Hold on a second, guys. I have an issue here. Yeah, Tesla not reacting to the market. Again, it's not in a good shape today. Again, what are the numbers in Tesla? Down 1.6% when the Nasdaq is pretty much is it flat? SPY? Well, near the flat line, so it's way weaker than the Nasdaq. Watch the last bar now, a red one. So again, we are trading. If we're going to continue looking at the last bar, we're not going to go anywhere. The last bar is now basically changing colors every 5 minutes. We have so many strong stocks that are absolutely not moving down. Talking about AMSC, AI, MSFT. I need to jinx them. And of course, TOP. Oh my God, it's going. TGTX, that's a small cap, continues to be all over the place. Now up from the lows of the day. Question is, can it continue and have finally an uptrend, and then maybe we can buy it, I don't know, over 1040 or 1050? I would keep an eye on TGTX because despite the small price tag, like $10, it can be today a very good mover. Or it is a very good mover. Oh my God, I cannot believe this AMD. It's unbelievable. Any move to 116, and I'm taking my eyes off it for a split second, and it's moving up to 20, 30 cents. Yeah, but it's not coming down. I'm waiting it not at the VWAP. I'm waiting for it at the round number. Okay, guys, let's be patient. I mean, right now the market is going through its, pre-lunch phase where it's not moving much. I don't know why it's not moving at all, but hopefully it will change soon. No, I did not get into AMD, no. Big mistake, big mistake. I wanted it to break 116, and you can see it has amazing support at 116, and the buyers came in exactly at 116. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake, to trying to save 10 cents and ended up losing this trade. Well, shame on AMD, and that was definitely a mistake to try and save a couple of cents, and AMD now over the round number on the wrong side of the trade. Look, guys, it's amazing support at 116. Really, really amazing. And without any market support or anything like that. ZI, let's take a look. This stock is very weak today. It's at, I think, at all-time lows. Down 25%. When it's down 25%, anything is possible, meaning it can move up another 5% or down another 5%. The morning session was a disaster. Wow, what a leg down. I don't know, it doesn't look clear to me. Is it going to move up or down? I think a short play maybe under 1890, risking 10 to 15 cents. Not very clear. The market is in the lower part of the trading day, and AMD is at the upper part of the trading day. So obviously, AMD up 2% ahead of earnings tonight. Somebody's smelling something. I don't know if his smell is that great, but we'll see in about 24 hours. Very, very poor price action right now in the SPY. It doesn't stop Microsoft from reaching the highs of the day at 338 any second now. Tesla, nothing going on really. Wild swings up and down, so choppy, it's like terrible. Oh, shit. Well, those who are in AMD, good for you guys. Or very good for you. Very easy trade from the 116 and not tradable right now at 116.70. Not possible. The day for Tesla this week may be Thursday, if good numbers, or Friday morning. I'm not sure exactly when weekly car sales are coming out. It doesn't have any other, triggers. I don't see any new trades. Google not tradable, Amazon not really clear, MSFT at the highs of the day, Apple not tradable today for whatever reason, and the AMD ran away from us, at least from me. Super choppy session. That's the definition right now. Oh my God, $1 in AMD, it's embarrassing to watch. Hope that some of you guys saved less, took 10 cents more risk, and now you're getting paid on that particular risk 10 to 1. Why are we trading these ranges yesterday and today? The same price action, which is, embarrassing. We're not moving up, we're not moving down. We just, if you pick the right trade, like AMD, okay, you make money, but 99% of the market is not tradable right now. That's why missing on AMD hurt, because there's nowhere else to go. Where are we going from here? Yeah, MSFT rejected at the highs, Apple moving lower. Maybe we'll see another leg down. Again, this market is so extended, we're down 0.25%, even less than that. You know what? I'm wrong. 0.4 on the SPY, so 0.25% on the Qs. I'm looking for a trade in AI. Right now, the only entry seems to be 43, but again, nothing special about it. Tesla and Apple are definitely not doing very well today. Both look sad. So now we are in this stage of the day where we have no trend. And on top of that, no range, no momentum. You want to go long Tesla? Tesla is the worst pick, I think, today. Hubert, don't trade Tesla. Maybe it's going to work. I mean, who knows what Tesla is doing? But you have better plays like AMD, like MSFT. Why would you pick, a stock that has been so choppy today? $261.88. Most of the market right now, when I say most of the market, I mean the leading stocks are absolutely not tradable. Okay, guys, another missed trade, that 43 long AI. Straight up. Looking at the gainers losers list, not a lot of action there either. Remember yesterday, SoFi? What a great day for SOFI. Pretty much everything gone today. I don't know why. Okay, guys, let's those who did not trade AMD, and I didn't trade it, I don't have an option. I mean, I think the only good option is Amazon long 132.70. The VWAP is at 40, let's call it. So that's an option right now, hoping that Amazon can break 133 and maybe go back to the highs. Again, the market is not supporting any trade right now, long, short, or whatever. All Tesla and Apple are doing is reacting to the 5-minute S&P. That's all. So if the S&P in green, Tesla and Apple are turning green. If it's red, Tesla and Apple are turning red. And this is how we're doing with those stocks. Roku, let's take a look at Roku, which is, you know, one of the best Nasdaq plays this week. Sorry, was last week the best Nasdaq play, and bull flag now at the highs of the day in Roku. So the only option is to buy the breakout. That's 98.20, 98.17. Doesn't look like a great entry point. JP Morgan. Impossible range right now, guys. I don't know how Apple, not Apple, AMD staged up the dollar move, but it's a miracle. The market is now fighting. I mean, it's not really fighting because there is no fight here. It's just trading under the VWAP and above the lows. The range over the last hour is pretty much 50 cents. We're not going to go anywhere with this type of market. Okay, guys, I'm going to go along Amazon 120, 132.70 and use the VWAP as stop loss. That's going to be pretty much my first trade here during lunch. Very little risk there, around 25 cents. But the reward is not as great as it was in AMD. Definitely not as great. But if we move up, I hope this stock will you know, deliver. Maybe not. Not now, I mean. We just entered now the lunch session, 12 noon. Very hard to pinpoint any strength today. AMD and Facebook are strong in the Nasdaq. Coin was relatively weak. China is relatively weak but trending higher. Tesla is down 2%. And the overall price action is sad, let's call it. Maybe that's because we are at the highs of the year and money is not coming in so quickly. Yeah, we're definitely trading zero ranges. What can you do? Nothing. Amazon now pulling back. Ew. Guys, watch the SPY. We are back down from the VWAP level for the, I don't know, 8th time in a row. Uber, let's take a look. Uber is trending lower all day. It touched the lows of the day, moved up to the VWAP. I don't see an entry point, but the stop loss should be above the VWAP. So that's 47.10. I don't see a lot happening in Uber though. Well, what can I tell you guys? Embarrassing price action. Still, a couple of great movers like AI and that got, well, not gonna, use foul language, but AMD is, doing it. Now the best, almost the best play, I think, in the Nasdaq. Yeah, up 2.4, Meta 1%. The rest of the leaders are in the red or flat. Anyway, I think AMD $1, it's a good target. You don't need to stretch it because if we break under the lows, there can be a big pullback in AMD as well. Again, I don't see a big move going our way under the lows, but we are, what, 20 cents or, yeah, 30 cents from the lows of the day. Yeah, definitely, we have a couple of big winners on earnings. Caterpillar is one of them. But good luck finding an entry point in Caterpillar. Okay, is at the highs of the day. Breakout on the daily chart as well. At one point, you will see a big pullback, then you'll need to buy it. Now it's at 288. Wow. Amazon, the long trade is still intact, but if it drops another 10-15 cents, I'm not going to take the trade. We have to look for another entry point in Amazon. Maybe 132.20 instead of 132.70, which is a 50-cent discount. Anything else, guys? Tesla is expected with Apple lower. Again, we don't know if Tesla is definitely it's going to trend lower the rest of the trading day, but clearly it's weaker than the rest of the Nasdaq today. Can't believe that I didn't short MRK. Looks like we're gonna break under the lows, but that's not enough. I mean, uh, we break under the lows and then we see a hammer. That's not gonna cut it for anybody that's short. I don't have short positions at this point. Maybe Tesla short in retrospect was a good idea. Maybe. The weakest stock in the Nasdaq today, Tesla. Sorry, Coinbase. But Tesla is definitely weaker now. Amazon, guys, cancel Amazon, and we'll buy it at 132. Hopefully, we're not going to make the same mistake again. 132.20. If it pulls back to 132. So anywhere it goes, touches 132. That's the long play. And that should be fine, assuming we don't break under the lows now and continue lower, which can happen. We're trading like we're trading a Christmas day. It's like with a full brake on the pedal. Nobody wants to work in this market. Maybe because of the heat, maybe because the algos are, just starting the month and whatever reason, or waiting for Apple's earnings or whatever. I don't know why, but are at the lows. Basically, guys, at the lows of the lows of the day. We touch the lows of the day, and guess what? We're moving up. Again, it's like the momentum is so lame. Or there is no momentum at all. Let's put it this way. Guys, did you see anything interesting? Post it. I don't see anything interesting. Look at this spike up from the lows again, telling us that again we're not going anywhere. לא יכול להיות. Okay, guys, let's go with Amazon at 132.25 and use the 132 as stop loss. Okay. Very little risk on this trade, but this trade needs now the reversal from this clear double bottom at 455.50. So long 132.25, that's coming in a second. And we use the round number instead of using the VWAP, which was worthless. I have one open position, that Amazon long. Not going to be easy for us to trade this long session if those ranges continue. Apple had a nice 40 cents or 35 cents from the lows. Tesla, almost no reaction. Actually, there was some reaction in Tesla as well. Can't believe that we're trading these ranges for the second day in a row. So the morning session, amazing. Immediately after, not so amazing. Now even the momentum stocks are not moving. Amazon at the entry. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it, because I don't want to force any trade here. Yesterday I traded 2 trades during lunch. None was successful. And the one that hurt the most was, of course, TUP. Zona, Benzo. Yeah, there's definitely some potential now at 261 in Tesla. Trying to use the lows of the day. I mean, the market is not really moving lower. So can Tesla reverse $2? Yes. Will it reverse? That's the real question. It's pretty much like the rest of the Nasdaq. Trades no momentum at all. Oh, we're barely moving, but we can move back to the view up any second. And again, the move up to the view up is 70 to 80 cents from the lows. Not so, it's definitely not a big move. Anytime I'm looking at AI, it looks like a good trade. I would suggest buying the AI at round numbers, like 43, 43.50, 42, 42.50. Guys, those who are looking at big movers like Caterpillar, ANET, those are at the highs of the day and they are not pulling back. It's unbelievable. So I would suggest waiting for them to pull back before a new long trade. Wow. We're back to the VWAP. Amazon not even 2 cents in the money. Now 2 cents out of the money. Getting tired of this TUP chop also as well. It's like we're not trading at all right now. It's like holiday or whatever. Okay, guys, let's look at a very weak stock, ZI. ZI, lows of the day 1850 or close to 1850. Again, that can be a nice move if we move lower from under 1890, taking a 10-cent risk and hoping if that this stock will move to the lows. It's at all-time lows, ZI. Obviously, the big move was in the first 10 minutes, and once this happens, that's pretty much all over for the move, meaning lower. But I don't see any other option here. The VWAP basically failed the stock on the leg up. So those who like a ZI under 1890, stop 10 cents, ZI. Okay, let's post it. Absolutely no price action. We touched the view up and moved down like what, 20 cents. It's going to be very tough to trade this environment, guys. Very, very tough. Where we have no volumes, no ranges, no trend. Have one open position, Amazon. Now this ZI is moving up instead of down. Oh my God. Yeah, MSFT looks good for a long. Basically, it's good for a long all day. The question is, do we take advantage of this double bottom, or not we, the market, and deliver something? I mean, there was some pickup in volume from the lows, but take a look at the last volume bars. That tells a story. Not a pretty one. Unbelievable move in ANET, ANET, pretty much like Roku on Friday or Thursday. Straight up all day. Unbelievable. And no pullback. I mean, I'm waiting for a pullback there. Not happening. A bit more positive in Amazon, but But okay. The target in guys in AMZN 133.60. Let's move over the VWAP. If possible. Now Google is joining on the upside. Apple is joining. Looks like the Nasdaq is going to push up. That's actually good news for us. Anybody that has a long position. Again, that break under the lows was smelled no good, you know. They're basically up $1 from the lows. Well, nearly $1. $10 more cents for the first target in Amazon, 132.60 to 70, hopefully. I can't believe that nobody is buying, nobody is talking, and I'm not looking at AI, which continues to be unbelievable. AI, another dollar up, yeah, almost a dollar. Now it's $44. We had, I think the best play was in retrospect Microsoft again, from the 337 up $1. And the risk there wasn't more than 30 cents. Okay, 5 more cents for the target, 40 cents in Amazon. All the Nasdaq leaders are mimicking the market right now, moving up. Yeah, it is at the highs of the day, MSFT. That's why the 337, which didn't look that great, is now a big winner. So we have a V-shape in Apple, a V-shape in Tesla. Microsoft is obviously the clear winner of this move. Guys, Amazon getting closer to the resistance level, which is 65 or 70. We need to target AI on the next pullback. It already pulled back twice, and nobody bought it, and I didn't buy it also. The entry should have been 43. Oh, ZI not moving, but the trade is still intact under 1890 in ZI. Guys, watch TUP. 550 can be interesting, or 560, I'm not sure. 550, 560. Yesterday it was way easier to trade it. Today, not that easy. Because it didn't pull back at all. TUP, I'm meaning. Guys, stop loss in Amazon at the entry. We may see another pullback or a small pullback. In retrospect, one of the best plays from the lows was also TGTX. Now over the VWAP, I think for the first time in, maybe the first time today, but let's watch it. Maybe it's going to turn around. 1060 is now the next resistance. The VWAP is under 1050. Again, I'm looking for a trade short actually in TGTX after this very successful nearly $1 reversal from the lows. $1. ZI completely dead, not moving. Guys, stop loss at the entry in Amazon 132.25. So a small partial there, but so far nothing more. Also quiet, you know, it's like really, the algos are taking it easy. Nobody cares. Had a nice double bottom reversal, and that's the only nice thing that we've seen all day pretty much. Ugly rejection from the view up in Apple. And again, the weak stocks, it's not like they are really weak, but it's clear that Apple is not having its best day. So is the same with Tesla. AMD, on the other hand, and Microsoft at the highs of the day. Amazing day for AI. Too bad we didn't take advantage of it at all, but that's shameful. Again, couple of entries at 43 were very successful. Now it's at over 44. All we can do right now with AI is wait. Yeah, I'm watching an ANET. I'm watching it. Yeah. Hopefully there will be another trade long in this stock. Maybe 185. I rather trade it at a round number like 185, 180. Well, 180 is not in play, but guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, post it. Yeah, the VWAP, the VWAP is not even close to ANET. It's like in uncharted territory. This ZI trade is also a piece of work. Now we're absolutely not moving. I mean, zero movement. We still have plenty of time in this land session, more than 45 minutes. Yeah, it's maybe a little bit better than yesterday with that V-shaped reversal from the double bottom, but again, not good enough to catch a real big winner at this point. The real big winner was probably AI. And we cannot catch TUP today because it's not doing anything. Wow. Let's pray for a pullback in TUP to under 5. It's now at 530. Maybe prayers will work. TUP is definitely not doing anything today as opposed to yesterday. Okay, guys, we have to be patient. We have no other options right now other than to be patient. Because the market is super patient. Another stock that's worth watching, AMSC. AMSC up 50% today, actually trending higher despite this huge upside move. I don't see an entry there, but worth watching. Maybe over 1550. I don't have any other entry right now for AMSC. AMSC. Well, we had fun with Amazon while it lasted. Embarrassing, you know, to fight for hold the whole long session for a 30-cent trade. Google, Amazon, AMD, Tesla, Apple, and Microsoft, all of them are reacting now lower. I will really work to have a trade in AMSC, if possible. I don't see any other entry right now other than 1550, I think, but maybe there's going to be another pattern or another entry. We are definitely trading sideways or mostly sideways. We had one nice bar up from the lows that was 455.50, and since then nothing. Fed Goldsby is talking. Who the hell is this guy? One of the members of the Fed? Again, he's not moving the market. He's not doing anything for us. I mean, at this point, we need somebody to move the market. So, yeah, let him speak. Let him say anything that's, that's going to move the market up or down. I don't care. Up is good, down is good. Yeah, fine. Of course they will have to talk. Everybody loves to talk. Especially when you are, a government official. Had we traded AI, this whole lunch session would have been all over by now. Guys, look at Amazon. Now under 132. So we escaped with partial there, but trying to get anything more than that, obviously impossible. In the Nasdaq leaders today. Same went for Apple from the lows, Tesla from the lows, Microsoft from the highs. Anything maybe other than AMD, which was a nice reversal, nothing really worked out to be a good trade. At least at the stocks that I'm watching. Back to the view up on the SPY. Anet is also on my watch list, ANET, nothing there. The SPY managed to stage a dollar move from the lows to 456.50. That's a dollar, which is a miserable move. But over lunch, let's call it an okay move. But half of it is already gone in 2 bars. Yeah, Tesla is at the lows of the day again. Um, 260, pretty much the lows of the day. I mean, it's so weak at this point. I would worry about it actually breaking under the lows if the market will continue lower. So now it's all about the market. If the market will help it, it will work. Nothing in ZI, nothing in AMSC, no pullback in AI, no pullback in TUP. There's one good trade, I mean, that I was looking at this point to short, but TGTX keeps moving higher. The break or the move from the lows, unbelievable. More than $1 on a $10 stock. That's 10%. Yeah, but we need to see it curl up and deliver a move for us. If possible. Let's see it maybe move under 185, stay there, give us an entry. Right now, the only entry that I see that's technical is maybe 187.50 or maybe 187. I'm not sure. Where is the good entry? If there is a good entry. Guys, let's take a look at AMSC again. Oh. For a split second, it looked like it has a trade at 15.25. Immediately moved up and down. Anyway, I'm still waiting for a trade there. What are you looking at? 186. Let's take a look. Annette. I'm not sure about the setup. It must be a perfect setup. It's not. I want to trade it at 185. I want is something that doesn't belong to trading. I want it. The move over 180 in the morning session was a successful trade, but it had more than $1 stop loss. Again, it's not a working, a clean pattern. It's very spready. Although the volume is amazing, 11 million shares. Oh my God, TGTX is killing me. Why didn't we buy it instead of wishing it for it to die? It had amazing support at the VWAP. It will pull back at one point. I will wait for ANET. I'm not in a hurry. Not in a hurry to lose money. Again, the risk here is $1 on this trade. It's spreads 15, 20 cents. It's not an easy trade. Guys, watch ZI triggered. Not great, but if we can get 20 cents here, 20 cents will be amazing. Risking 10. It's not going to be easy. The market is also not very supportive, to say the least. Huge number of buyers at 1880. Huge. At least I think I saw a huge number. Maybe I'm wrong. Guys, I'm taking a 5-cent risk on this trade to 1895. 1895, so 5 cents. I don't see any way, shape, or form that this one breaks 1880. Looking at the huge number of buyers there. Huge. So 1895, the stop loss in ZI. What the hell? As soon as I took my eyes away from the Nasdaq, Apple turned around and AMD again moved up. What an ugly day for Apple. But at least it's double bottoming while Tesla is really, really weak. I mean, really weak. The market bounced from 456. So basically we traded down 50 cents to support instead of trading down $1 to support. If you look at the chart going back 3 hours, this is a hideous land session. But it wasn't. It was there were plenty of good trading opportunities. Some of them we took advantage of. Most of them we didn't. Especially that AI trade. Yeah, I mean ZI 1895 is my stop loss. Again, it moved down 10 cents to 1880. But you know, 1880 really, it's like everybody's that's looking to buy ZI is there, waiting to buy. Huge number of buyers at 1880. That's why I said let's get out with a 5-cent loser, because immediately the number that was showing was huge, and I don't think it's a fake number. So 1 more cent, I will be out of this trade. It should have been straight down, or we don't need it. I mean, it's like nobody's going to trade for risk 10 cents to get 10 cents. Where are we with the SPY? Yeah, at resistance pretty much. 456.50. One more cent and I will be out of this trade in ZI. Let's hope now for the best, meaning that we're gonna get something going after 2 p.m. We have an again, pretty much like yesterday, uptrending from the lows in a very, very narrow range session, $1 up from the lows, but you know, $1 up is better than $1 down. So, okay, I'm out of ZI. That was a total waste of time, ZI. So ZI moving down and up, TGTX holding on to this amazing uptrend. TGTX, those who are in that trade are big winners, very big winners actually. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to come in for the after lunch session. Hopefully there will be something going on. Again, yesterday we did nothing during lunch and nothing after lunch. I don't think we will continue with this pace. Volumes will come in. We can break 450, 650, move maybe to the highs of the day. In that case, Amazon is a candidate. I wish I had better candidates than Amazon. Yeah, AMD is at the highs of the day, so that's not a candidate. And Tesla doesn't seem to be a good candidate today. One of the reasons why you do need the level 2 is an example like ZI, where you see why the stock stopped moving lower, and the reason was a huge number of buyers at 1880 in ZI. Huge. Now, can Apple continue this uptrend? It can, but Apple is totally dependent on the S&P. It has nothing on its own, as opposed to AMD, which has, huge, well, not huge, but has strength today. Apple and Tesla are puppets of the market, real puppets. Caterpillar, let's take a look at CAT, one of the best or the biggest winners today. Yeah, doing very well. I mean, good luck finding an entry point in AMD, sorry, not AMD, CAT, but otherwise doing very well. No pullback in TUP, although there was maybe a trade in TUP at 540. Again, the VOP was at 530, so that could have been a trade for us. But basically, we didn't get the opportunities that we got yesterday. Not even close. In retrospect, that 116 trade in AMD long still going. I mean, obviously, I'm not in the trade, but nor should anybody that took it be in the trade after the pullback. But it proves the strength of AMD today, and this is ahead of the earnings coming up in about 2 hours, meaning it's going to crash on earnings. Stocks that move up before the earnings normally crash. Again, that's nothing that I'm responsible for. So don't trust me if it crashes or if it moves up. But
hello, Michael. Hi, traders. How are you doing? How was the lunchtime?
hi, Aggie. How are you today? We had, let's call it better lunch session than yesterday. Not very easy to trade this, again, those very minor moves and the very narrow range, but some stocks are amazing, others or most of them are not.
Yeah, I see.
So
Strange market again.
those who traded AI came out winners. Those who
Nice.
traded Tesla, not so much. Guys, I'm going to take a short break. Aggie is going to come in for the rest of this late session. I'm going to come in and hopefully find 1 or 2 more trades. I'm out of ZI, don't have any open trades right now. Let's face it, not a good session, but not a bad session. Like let's call it an average lunch session, where we could have taken more than we got, especially on 2 trades. So taking a break. Aggie's going to come in a minute.
Okay. Thank you very much, Michael. So see you later then. Yeah, market is not on the top, but it was a bit better today as yesterday, I feel. How are you doing, traders? Welcome everyone on the afternoon session. I hope you are in green. Hi, Brian, RDFN. Yeah, I see that. Sudden big move to the upside, but it's just pulling back. Be careful. Looks like a tricky mover. Hi, Hubert. Hi, Linda. Nice to see everyone here. Hi, YouTube. How is your day so far? Partnering with Zillow, this RDFN, Redfin. Wow, okay. That's a very good news indeed. It should be a very, very good news indeed. Launch was tricky, Linda, but you are still in green, right? Oh, ouch, Arika. Sorry for that. That beginning for August. Not good. Tiny green. I had these 3 green trades, from the guidance room. The last one, NVDA, was the biggest winner, which I called before I left. We entered there, and we added over 263. So that was a beautiful trade. I'm still holding, by the way. I still have the last shares in. That's not good. So let's be careful, traders. I really have no idea what this market wants today. Higher, lower, as you know, because of the Chinese news, the let's call it like the mood in the pre-market was already a bit done because of that. So let's just make it sure that we are on the right side, okay? Your winners was a bit half size and the losers normal size. Yeah, unfortunately in the beginning of the day I took with a half share size as well. But NVIDIA really made me green, like really green, and I'm still holding it. We took it over for 62, we added for 63, and and then I get out a bunch around 464, as I mentioned you. After that 466, and since then I'm just holding it. My stop loss 464 at the moment. Okay, let's see at the market, which direction are we moving at the moment? I would say higher, but we just tapped in after the 2 p.m. afternoon session. So let's see if we can make a new high here with the market, because actually this would be a great step from the market to decide a direction here. Or I'm talking especially about the triple Q indeed, because this is closer to the high, the daily high and the SPY at the moment, or we will just see another pullback here. Ah, you had 3 losers at the row. That's not good, class. That is definitely not good. Yes, Meta is failing, as I see. Even NVIDIA, if we break 466, actually I'm thinking on put my stop loss on the Meta or a Tesla just under 466. Yeah, I'm just hitting my profit here. Let's just see what Meta is doing. It was a straight move to the upside. It was very much waited for a pullback, but Tesla is doing a double bottom. I still don't know which direction are we going to choose here. Yes, AMD is still long, but be careful, Brian, with the AMD, because it's going to have a earnings. Earnings is going to be released after the market close. Do you, Linda? 261. Okay, so I hope this is a real double bottom and it's going to get higher. I know, Linda, I know. Okay, traders, so far I feel like maybe we are going to get higher here, but I really would like to see a confirmation on the market, which I see it's still very strong, although extended Caterpillar, Arista network, it's just wow. I'm going to watch the VWAP there. Roku is crazy. I've told you yesterday, guys, Roku wants to get 100. I just see that on Roku. It really wants to touch this 100. No entries yet. I'm just watching these stronger stocks. Chinese stocks definitely made a very interesting move today, especially PDD. UPST, I can't believe this stock, but it's just over 70 traders. Look at that. UPST is over 70. It's just going higher and higher. How about Unity? Not too much indeed. Unity is not a mover today, unfortunately. Roblox was strong as well, but it's a bit late now, as I see. Okay, market, don't do the same like yesterday. I want to see a direction, please. How about coin? Meir had a beautiful short on the coin in the beginning of the day. On 90, it just made a reversal, I see. Yes, John, this is the yes, I mentioned the ANET, Arista network. Had some good news today. Yes, this is my this is actually my plan, and I have to tell you, even Meta looks nice around 320. But you know, as I've told you, we need a confirmation from the market to see a comeback here. I mean, not a comeback, even a breakout. Sorry. It's on my. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put my charts on. I'm just doing it now. Actually, I'm going to put here Meta as well. So Meta and ANET, which I'm waiting for a VWAP touch. That would be a great VWAP reversal, especially if we will get some nice support from the market as well. That would be awesome. Hi, Yasin. Nice to see you. If you are wondering what I'm doing, this is this is a medicine product. It's from Germany. Kopfschmerz roll-on. It's against headache. We have a crazy weather here in Hungary. It was like 30 degrees in the morning, now it's barely 20, it's raining. I guess I just don't like this weather. At least my head doesn't like it too much. Little bit red today, you too? Okay, hopefully we will have some great opportunities here. Make you back to the green side. Actually, today was more, let's call it at least volatile, but I have to tell you that the daily chart on the SPIDO, it looks a little bit the same. We are just doing the same. Big move upside downside in the beginning until 11 o'clock, and since then sideways. I really hope at least the power hour is not going to be the same. Come on, market. Have to do a move here. And I can't believe UPST is still going. Why is it so strong, this stock? It's up from 30 to 70, literally with no pullback. Last pullback, it was from 40 to 30 in June, and since then, no stop. Netflix. I am still holding NVDA from the morning, which I called guidance room. For a bottom reversal over 262. after a beautiful double bottom. But no new trades yet, unfortunately. Apple. It looks nice, Kevin, I have to tell you. But this one looks nice on the Apple. You called it, yes, exactly, over 196 and 20. And here is the breakout. I am looking for reversals here. But Microsoft, not bad, but not my favorite. Yes, you mentioned Shopify, John, I remember, and yeah, it's very strong, but a bit extended run now. I'm going to wait for a pullback. Traders, if you are still with me from the morning in NVIDIA, I put my stop loss on 465.60. What happened with CVNA today? It's crazy strong again. Market up or down? Oh, nice breakout on the market. Disney just broke out. It was a nice intraday breakout indeed. AMD on the highs. None of the big techs are following the SPY. Yes, you are right. Not doing too much, especially Amazon is weak today. Google as well. Microsoft not that much. But Tesla here. Unfortunately, guys, it's a kind of a strange market. It's still a strange market so far because IC market is moving up, but I have to tell you nothing else is moving up with the market. Meta is trying and Microsoft. I'm watching very much indeed Netflix banker And I think it's like over a 440.20, it's a long, because on the daily I still feel like might a continuation, but as this is under the Viva, under the 439, it's a short. I have to tell you, both of the scenarios can happen, because if we take a look at the percentage, it's up only 0.24. So I would not say it's very strong. So under 439, it's a short. Over 440.20 would be a long. But market is too tricky to take it for me. So this would be my plan with the Netflix, if you like it. Amazon is getting lower. As I see, UPST just done with the crazy run so far. ZI is not moving, unfortunately. Market seems like it wants to get for a new high, but I'm not totally sure it's going to happen indeed. It's very slow compared to a breakout. Yeah, Meta does. Actually, my entry, I just missed my entry. It was such a quick reversal. It's not watching it enough over 322.20. For me, it's a bit late now to join the Meta. And I have to tell you, nowadays I'm a bit scared of Meta. I just made some tricks with me in the recent weeks. Roku is not moving. Shopify on the highs. Slow, slow, slow market again. So I was hoping for a much stronger market for the afternoon. Since the breakout market cannot continue, unfortunately. NVIDIA seems like it's going to get my stop loss soon on 465 and 60. Amazon, how weak is that today? Linda, this Tesla thing is still doing great. I hope you are still holding it. Nice. Oh, I see. Okay, so you have a deal on that. Oh, come on, I'm here for half an hour without any trade. That's not nice. Good. Come on then. Help to Linda, please. Look at you, PST. It's on 71 already. Amazing this stock is today. Wow, this market is tricky, traders. Let's be careful. As far as I remember, we don't have any more news, do we? Let's just check it quickly. First, okay. Not really. No, no more news. Okay, I'm out on the last shares, very much last shares on the NVDA traders. No more. And the market suddenly just pulled back. Amazon, it's very close to the lows. What is this ugly sudden pullback? I felt something is not right with this breakout. Breakout should be, we break out and we do continue. And again, the point on the continuation, it's a bit missed. It was not continue. It does not mean it still cannot. But one thing is for sure, the strength from the market disappeared in the last 2 days. And actually we have 1.5 hours to go, and we won't reach the volume of yesterday either. So tricky, tricky. Nice then. What a great team. We are just supporting each other, right? Okay, here comes a little pullback. Let's see if this is a real ugly pullback to the downside and it's going to be continued or not. Rock is still very strong. Good luck with the Tesla. I'm very tempted to buy it over 262, I have to tell you, if it's going over it. It's very similar to my previous NVIDIA call in the morning. Really like it. But for that, market still needs to prove me that this is just a usual little move to the downside and we do continue higher. I have not seen mRNA. It's very weak today as well. AFRM Asif, checking. Oh wow, yeah, it's very strong, very close to these 20s. Extended now on the daily as well. PRTR is the same, so it's still very strong as I see. Not the right entries, unfortunately. Unity, as I see it, it's going to get stronger if the market breaking out. So far, market is still above the VWAP, which is rather bullish than bearish traders. But as soon as, especially the Apple is back to this under this $196 level and the VWAP, if the market is going to get lower as well, might we will see a nasty end of the day. But so far, bulls are still holding. Watch out on the Tesla, guys. Yes, you are right then. 3 more minutes to see that, if there will be a bounce or not. If you are bouncing, I may join to your Tesla long. Indeed, over 262. I like that. Baba under 100. You are right. It looks like a nice one. It's a triangle since 11:30. I have one big problem with the Chinese stocks. Usually, they are not moving in the afternoon. So only because of that, I'm a bit afraid to take that. The lower volume recently, I'm still thinking on this. Rather, checking these big stocks for a move, because if big stocks are not moving, like really big tech stocks, how we can wait from Chinese stocks to move, but let's see. So technically looks nice. I'm just a bit worried about the volume there. AMD reached 118 and pulling back. Market still struggling a lot. And 350. Yes, then that's for sure 350 is the big move on the market. Meta is still trying, and Microsoft seems strong. So I really would like to see a decision from the market here. That got bounced. Let's just witness it. But I hope we don't have to wait, until 350 to see some moves there. Yes. It's such a rare thing from me to sitting here for half an hour and not calling a trade, but actually traders, I don't like anything at the moment. I like Tesla over 262 if we are going to maintain rather move back towards to the highs. I'm watching even Amazon and Microsoft for Amazon for a bounce, Microsoft for a continuation. I'm watching it. I'm still watching that one as well, ANET for sure. But you know what? I think I would take it only over maybe 186. Because it's just making a too long consolidation here. Yeah, 186 exactly. No, no, then it's not a good sign that we could not start moving after this 235. I totally agree. Apple is still weak. So traders, so far I have 3 winners, but from the morning I could not find any really great setup on the market yet. However, I really like this Tesla over 262 and might Amazon over 132. Amazon it's a bit more risky because this is a bottom reversal here. Spice trying to get back to this 460, 457 level to break. See if it can. Yes, Asif, I agree that Chinese stocks are not that much trade, especially in the afternoons, which I have seen. Okay, market, come on. I still keep an eye on Tesla 262 entry. I'm watching Microsoft. It seems like strong as well. What else here? ANET as well. Not bad. Wow, that's a slow market again. Ah, what a shame. I was hoping for a much better roll. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. More than happy to take a look at it. Okay. Trade. I am back. Thank you for your patience. Wow. Very sad to see there is still no direction on this market. I'm a bit disappointed, guys. I was really hoping for, after yesterday's slow afternoon, a much better one. Netflix was good. I hope you took Netflix. Don't remember who did ask it. I'm just looking for it. Right? Okay, traders so far. UPST is higher, market is building a consolidation. Triple Q, no direction, Apple is pulling back to the VWAP. Even Tesla is not moving. Wow. That is not good. At least in order to take any trade. Actually, I'm watching Unity. Unity looks like it's it wants to get higher. It really wants to get higher, as I see. I like this bull flag here and the volume in the green candles. Tempting. And I'm still keep an eye on Tesla over 262. These are my two picks at the moment. Google on the lows, Riot moving nicely. Coin, coin big pullback. Actually, I'm going to try Unity traders over 45.50. Lower share size, as I would like to defend my to protect my green for today. I'm going to take it over 450. Stop loss is going to be under 28. So like a 25-cent stop loss. 51 is my entry on the Unity. A and ET is just going for a VWAP touch, so I'm going to watch it as well. But so far looks like there is a profit taking on the A and ET, Arista Networks. And actually 12 minutes to go and we got into the last hour of trading, which should be a power hour indeed. I hope it's going to be a power hour. Okay, Unity has not entered yet. Market is trying to get higher. Now let's see this Tesla. Guys, are you still holding Tesla? Dan, Linda? Right, I'm going to help you a bit with entering over 262 with a point of a stop loss. 3 point, I know, 3 points. Okay. I'm going to get here as well over 262 just to support you. 262.0506 is my entry. Unity, I still like this push on the Unity, this strength. 262, over 262, Yasin, not before, just over 262. And Unity, I'm waiting for 45 and 50. You're welcome. Actually, I will be happy with 1 point as well. It's just as the market does not establish, cannot establish so far at least, a direction, I'm going for a scalp. Both of the trades, it's just a scalp, nothing else. I don't trust this market. With no strength indeed at all. I know. Actually, we should be ready with some short scenarios as well if the market is not going to do the continuation higher. So I am looking for that as well, not that easy to find. So no entry yet. Why Amazon is extremely weak like that, I have no idea, guys. Really ugly. ANET looks Apple is actually under the VWAP. Amazon pulling back to the lows. ANET looks like a perfect VWAP reversal. Unfortunately, the market has no support for the longs at the moment, as I see. I have not entered neither to Unity nor to the Tesla. And as I see, everything is just pulling back. except of UPST. UPST is not pulling back yet. It's on 71.55, the highest point, amazingly strong it is. And of course AMD, which is running higher. And we are very close to the power hour now. I have to tell you, this ANET VWAP reversal, it's very tempting. I'm going to enter only over 184.50. Low, very low share size traders and ANET. And it's just a scalp for me. It's $2 stop loss there anyway. Okay, market, come back. So I still have my entries on Tesla, on Unity, and on ANET as well, but I have to tell you, market is just not moving too much. Indeed.
Aggie is exactly like yesterday. We're not getting any traction. Nothing.
No, you are
Maybe
so much.
tomorrow after these earnings, or worst case scenario, Apple on Thursday. I don't know why we're not moving. We had everything lined up for move up. We just failed to do anything. I mean, I don't know why, really. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe
slow
it's time
start.
for a pullback in the market. Maybe again, too many question marks. I think the only reason
Yeah,
is that we are very extended and we're not pulling back. We're not moving up. That's why we are so stagnant at this point. With not a lot of drivers. Basically, every good news is already priced in, maybe other than Apple's earnings. So we'll see.
yeah.
Hopefully, we'll get over that this choppiness.
I feel like no more catalyst for the market, so it's harder to make new highs, new yearly highs indeed every day. So definitely it got a bit tired, I feel. No trade so far for me for this afternoon, traders. Sorry for that. Waiting still for Unity, Tesla, and ANET. 1 minute to go till the power hour, which hopefully is going to help your situation. Mm-hmm. And yes, AMD is still going, Brian. It's still going. Tesla. Watch out on ANET. Just getting close. Very small share size. I'm in. I would like to go for $1 traders. I know it's a $2 stop loss, but as I mentioned I'm just going for a quick partial here. It's a good news, you are right. Clifton, that at least we have a trade. Okay, come on. Tesla is not doing anything. Unity going sideways. We just entered to this last hour trading, which is called a power hour. So I really hope it's going to be a beautiful power hour. Come on, ANET. Go, go. Come on, power hour. Show your strengths. Okay, then. But wait, I feel like some move is coming now. It should. Okay, Apple is back over the VWAP. Actually, Amazon is doing a double bottom as well. Seems like even a power hour, it's a bit delayed, traders. Not good. Caterpillar, John. So strong for today. You still think it can go? Well, you know what? It seems like it's a non-stopper. It's not my type of trade to take it over the high of the day in the last hour, but maybe you will have right. I'm not going to take it. I liked better A and ET, but even this is not working so far that much. Apple is trying. It's really trying at higher now bit over the VWAP. So I hope it's going to give a push for this market. Yeah, good luck with that if you're trying that. Tesla is not moving too much. Unity still a bit far away, but it's getting closer now to the entry. Nice. John, I called Unity. I called Unity. I still has not entered. I called the same, like 40.50, 45.50, sorry. That's it, Linda. You see? All right, traders, I see some move in the market finally. So far, no entry yet, but we are very close on Unity and actually Tesla. It's pulling back nicely towards this $262 level. ANET not doing too much, unfortunately. Maybe it's out of power now towards the end of the day. Yes, then. Let's see. Amazon. Actually, Amazon looks nice as well. But I'm not going to take a third long here already. Yeah, this is a wake-up call for Dan. Dan, please wake up. I still miss the volume from these green bars, but it's definitely looking better for the Tesla. And even for the Unity. I'm afraid this ANET is just not doing anything. That's not good. I have a very small share size there. The other ones are kind of okay share size. Yeah, I hope so. It's going to do the trick, the magic in the last half an hour at least. Meta is pulling back though. MSFT is pulling back. Okay, a little bit more than 50 minutes to go, traders, and so far only ANET on trade. Tesla is getting closer. Unity got close to these 50 levels again. Market is pulling higher towards to the. Oh, Tesla! I've entered Tesla. All right, traders. I would like to go like 80, 90 cents. I'm not greedy today, as I've told you. I made this terrible mistake yesterday. I don't want to be greedy anymore on a day like that, which is not printing the direction. Yeah, exactly. You have to be grateful for every little green here. All right, SPY is getting higher. Apple is over the VWAP. Come on, Tesla, go. Do your trick. 264 in a second, please. Very nice from Caterpillar, John. You were right with that. Come on, ANET. Just like an 80 cents more. Tesla is struggling on the 262, but I like this big green candle there. Market, it's on the highs. One point, Linda, only. I'm not greedy today. But now we really need the market for a continuation. Come on, bulls. Just to run a little bit. After that, you can give up. I don't care. Unity, I don't think so. It's going to enter. Yes, then this would be fantastic. New high on the SPY we need, a new high on the triple Q. Only that's what we need, indeed, nothing else. And SPY is really trying this break at this time. Oh, Tesla, come on. Wow, this is not a power hour for sure. ANET, I don't like to see what this one is doing. I know it's a very low share size, but you know what, traders? If it is breaking 183, 70, I'm out. I'm not going to give more than 80 cents loss here. It does not work to keep it. It's not working like a very nice VWAP reversal so far. It's going to be an extremely small loser. I just don't believe it anymore. Usually VWAP reversals are not working like that. Market, are you going to give up again? That's not nice. Flat batteries are, seems like. Linda, this is a flat battery hour because nothing is moving too much. It started, but it just cannot break through over the highs. "45 minutes to go, and I am waiting for the big move at every minute, but it's not coming." And look at the market, it's pulling back again. Could not make a new high. This is not a good news for us. Hi traders, I'm ready to close this ANET in a small loss. It's just not behaving right here, unfortunately. And the market does not give any support again. Oh, Tesla is still okay, feel like. We just need some serious buyers there. Come on, Tesla, you can do it. $40 to go, still no reaction on the market. We are just repeating, unfortunately, yesterday afternoon so far, traders. Market is pulling back a little bit. Tesla is not doing too much. ANET is struggling around this 184, but not moving anywhere at the moment. Oh, market, come on. Oh, AMD is pulling back. Ready to close ANET traders. As I've told you, if it's failing under 70, I don't want to hold it. Doesn't work. Okay. ANET. That's not nice. Oh, very small loser, so I don't care, but Tesla, it's still on. ZI, checking. Is it moving at all? Oh, seems like it's moving a bit. Do you think it's going to dump? I don't know. Maybe. I've heard Michael is betting on it as well, that might it's going to dump a bit more to the downside. I mean, before the earnings. Ah, okay, Yoni. You mean on the ZI? All right. No, Tesla, don't do this with me. No, Roger, NVIDIA is rather moving down, and unfortunately Tesla as well. Market is pulling down as well, and a little bit more than half an hour left. Very slow market so far. I don't mind closing this ANET because it did not behave as a great VWAP reversal, unfortunately. Apple is under the VWAP again. Seems like market just cannot get higher here at all. Very small day again. Even in a range on the market, it's a lower range than yesterday, because yesterday it moved like a $2. Today it moved actually not even $2 range so far, at least. It's even a tighter range day as it was yesterday. And actually, as I told you, the volume is going to be lower as well. I'm still holding the Tesla here, traders. Oh, Tesla. Not good. Still holding it. Yeah, I agree, Michael. Just cannot get stronger. And here is the big red coming. Ouch. That's not good. Which means I will be out on the Tesla under 260.80. Okay, market does pulling lower. That's not a great afternoon for me, unfortunately. And the chance is getting lower and lower that Tesla is going to pull back at all. I'm still holding it though. Ah, sorry to hear that, Michael. Yeah, definitely this afternoon it's not mine either. Have a great day for you. Tesla is still holding. But not too long, fortunately. Last half an hour traders, and the market is very much struggling with the direction. You are still in ANET. Good luck, Linda. We still have a half an hour to go with this one. Look at Meta. Wow. A nice one. Meta is on the highs. Tesla is struggling. AMD is not doing anything at all. Nice, Dan. Happy to see that you nailed Meta. Wow, LI, another huge green day. Amazing this stock is. Okay, come on, Tesla, come back, please. So far, 3 beautiful winners from the morning, one extremely small loser on an ANET, and Tesla is still struggling. Traders, I'm not going to enter Unity anymore. It's just the last half an hour. I'm not that happy to take it. Yes, finally, Dan. I was watching Amazon all the whole afternoon. I would say it's not a huge mover. If you want to take a risk on Unity, it's okay, but be careful. This is the last 25 minutes going on soon. And market is going back to the highs. Amazing. Yes, Dan, it did happen actually yesterday as well in the last 10 minutes. You remember, guys? We had a huge run to the upside. Oh, come on, Tesla. I won't mind if bulls would surprise us on the Tesla in the last 20 minutes. Vic, do you think make or break for the Apple? Ah, you mean on this 196 level? Let's see. I think this is for the whole market. Ooh, NVDA dump. Yeah, Tesla is not doing the job either, fortunately, but it's still trying. It's still holding it, traders. Ah, wow, guys, I have to tell you that this power hour just postponed again. Nice on the meta then. Last 20 minutes traders and market just started to pull back. Oh, Tesla. So seems like the bulls are not coming today. I think they are on the vacation mode already, as this is the first day of August, as you know. Actually, it seems like everyone is on a vacation. If I take a look at the volume today. Tesla. Just Yeah. I just gave back some of my profit today afternoon again. Not good. Sorry, Linda, then I just try to help you here to buy a little bit more Tesla. It's just rigged on me. I gave back a little bit more than 1 hour, so it's not a big thing. But it's still not good. Yeah, naughty boy. Or girl. Yes, Dan, I think Michael is already gone.
No, I'm here. I'm just trying not to fall asleep. I didn't take any trade after lunch. Any trades after lunch, and I should have been taking one trade, but I didn't took MRK short, and that was pretty much all I wanted to trade. TGTX now pulling back after moving up 4 hours, so I'm not in the trade short there, and I'm done. I mean, look at this price action. We basically traded today sideways. 90% of the time we move sideways. If you analyze the chart here, had one spike from the lows during lunch, then a double top at 457, and the overall range was $1.50. So 90% of the time we traded in $1.50 range. What can you expect?
Yeah,
Nothing.
that's true.
And it may get uglier if we break 456. But again, there isn't enough time for a big move. I mean, this trading day is over. We continue tomorrow, hopefully with more momentum. I mean, we traded twice this week with absolutely no momentum. That's shameful, but there were good trades, like AI, for example. AMSC, for example, MRK shorts, for example. But it was very tough to trade today. Apple, Tesla, AMD. Other than AMD, most of the Nasdaq leaders did nothing. We barely got a partial in Amazon during lunch, and immediately after it dropped like, well, not like a stone, but it really dropped. So trading the Nasdaq leaders in this environment is very tough, because those are market movers, move exactly like the market, and the market is not moving, so they're not moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, we start fresh tomorrow, guys. That's the good news. And we have, hold on a second, AMD and plenty of other stocks reporting after the bell. The main one is AMD, I think.
Yeah. AMD, Starbucks, these two. No more.
Wow, we didn't trade Starbucks in ages.
Me neither. Let's see, how does it look like?
Actually, a good day for Starbucks today, but let's see what's going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah.
We have AMD, Starbucks, and plenty of others, including the small caps, which were actually very good trades today, especially if you bought the TGTX in the morning session after the big drop. That would have been an amazing winner.
I hope so, Linda. Tesla is going to do that. Move. It still has 30 minutes to go. And look at ANET. It's still moving.
Yeah, I cannot believe that I was watching for a short trade in TGTX, and who can expect this type of a move with, I don't know, 10 minutes left or, wow. Basically, it gave up on all the move higher in the last 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Crazy moves can happen in the last 10 minutes for sure. Here goes ANET. If you're still holding it, traders, be ready for, I would say not a partial, but just close a nice green trade on that. And here comes Tesla as well. That's great. Nice, Linda. Great patient on the ANET. Well done. And hopefully at least Tesla is going back to the entry. Yeah, Clifton. Tesla again. ANET is here for the dollar. 8 minutes to go. Market could not break the highs. So nothing has changed. so far in the last 10 minutes either. Thank you, Yoni. You too. Take care. See you tomorrow. Thank you, class. You too. And maybe it's going to give. I can't believe it. If I'm holding, I'm in green for the afternoon. All right, traders. So that's it for today. If you were more patient, you get rewarded with a nice A and ET trade. Tesla, indeed. We still have like 5 minutes to go to do at least back to this 262. Thank you, Michael. You too. Also, let's be careful because especially the last 5 minutes can be extremely hectic. I closed everything already. I really hope for a better trading day for tomorrow. But as you know, we are going to start with the guidance room at 2:30 tomorrow, or it's my time, sorry, 8:30 market time. So you are welcome, YouTube traders, you too, everyone. I hope you enjoyed today's trading, although it was a very slow one. Again, I hope August is going to get a bit faster, especially after this AMD earnings after market close tomorrow. There will be some more economic news as well be released, plus some more earnings, of course. So we hope this market is going to speed up a bit. So tomorrow at 8:15, by the way, we will see the non-farm employment change, ADP non-farm employment change on the market. So exactly just before the guidance room starting. So we will have at least a number to rely on in order to decide on the mood of the market for tomorrow. So I wish everyone a beautiful rest of your day. Good night, the ones who are in the same time zone as me. And team Clifton Gate, thank you for your help as always. Very much appreciated. Yeah, me too, John, me too. But tomorrow Scott is going to be back. I feel like he's going to get back the move on the market as well. So I wish you a beautiful afternoon with him. I'm going to stay around, but I'm not trading because I will have lots of mentoring. So stay safe, everyone. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube traders. Thank you, team.